Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning. I hope you guys are doing well. I'm getting things ready as we speak, like always at the beginning of the stream, but I hope you guys are doing very, very well. What we're doing today is a little special, or at least something that some people did want to see for like a while for the Slimeverse stuff. We did manage to get a couple sketches ready prior to the stream, so I'm going to be doing a lot of the lining up and hopefully talking a bit more about the Oozes, or at least some of the primary ooze groups within the Slimeverse world. But I hope you guys are doing well. I do see Radio Cheese and Jeep, Acorn as well, Space Buns. I hope you guys are doing very, very well. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to line up today. I don't think this will be done today. I really don't think so, but I'm gonna try my damnedest to get as much done as possible. I'm crashing raw Wi-Fi getting, oh no. There's been a lot of Wi-Fi issues in like the last, I mean, it's been a persistent thing for a while, but it's just really, really annoying. Hopefully we can get things going in a semi-decent manner. Let me check and see if the audio is working. I always say this, I do like the whole important thing that I'm supposed to talk about, and then I forget to see if the audio is okay from my end, so give me just 1 second to see how it sounds over here. Give me just 1 second. I think it's fine. I think it's okay. Okay. I always check on my phone just to make sure, even though my phone is probably not the best, like way to judge it. I used to do it on the desktop as well, but on the desktop it was just a little like finicky. There we go. My internet is pretty bad too. I don't know why. I guess it's happening to everyone, Radio, because for some reason we've been having internet issues over here for the last couple of days. I mean, some of you have probably gotten like multiple notifications that we've been streaming, so hopefully that goes away soon. I guess it is more of like a worldwide thing then. Yeah. We're just going to be lining this up. Let me make sure I have my references to the side ready too. Because I'm going to do nothing like super, super crazy for these ooze designs. But I'm going to just have like a little general form of like rendering that I'm going to look back towards. Yeah, nothing too crazy. I've been needing to work on this for a minute, and I am just happy that I finally have enough time to work on assets for the video, for the big old Slimeverse stuff. Obviously, not everything's going to be talked about in the Slimeverse initial video, but I'm gonna try to touch up on as many like general things as possible. So the Oozes being one of the two like dominant races on Oozes, they're gonna need a couple things drawn out, which is pretty important. Hey Vinchica, good morning. What time is it over there? I guess, is it not morning over there? Because remember when we were playing Resident Evil, you said it was like super late. It was like 10 p.m. when it was like 10 a.m. over here, maybe? But a good day to you, Vinchica. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day as well. Bees. Super tired, so I'm going to just leave this on and not talk that much. That's fine, Radio. That's completely fine. Like I said, I greatly appreciate the lurk-in. I greatly appreciate anybody that just tunes on in for a view as we work on our Slimeverse assets. Yeah. I'm going to do everything in my power to get this done. At least, if not today, well, definitely not today, because I'm going to try to get a video made. Hopefully I can post that, because I've been like really bad on my schedule just because so many things I've had to work on outside of this. But I'm gonna try to get a video made and like post it on like Twitch and the other channels as well. Probably talking about Spookathon stuff, like, because I have a lot of Spookathon videos to work on as well. Oh, what did she say? Yeah, it's super hard. If you're wondering why I'm here on Thursday instead of Friday, it's because it's a public holiday tomorrow, so no school. That's good to hear, Acorn. That's really good to hear. Hopefully you're able to just chill as well. I was like, it's super late over there in Australia as well. 12-hour difference, I think. It's 9 p.m. where Cheese is. It's 7 p.m. where Venchica is. Yeah, it's super late over there where you guys are. But I do appreciate you guys for tuning on in and just watching. Because over here, it's 8 a.m. I mean, I always start 8 a.m. Eastern time, but I try to wake up earlier. But yeah, the time zones or something. I don't try to stream earlier just because I always do need to get like stuff made. But I do want to like stream a little bit earlier in the future. So maybe I like try to wake up like an hour in advance maybe. Just because I know a lot of you guys are not like in the American time zones. So I can try to fix that. You're an early bird? Yeah. I try to wake up around like 6 like to 5-ish a.m. my time. So it's just something that I've been growing accustomed to. I used to be a night person, but oh boy, I hated being a night person. I hated it so much. I would like wake up around like 5 p.m. and then I would like go to sleep around like 7, like I think like 7 or 8-ish a.m. It was so bad. too early. I prefer this so much more. This is definitely like my ideal time. Hey, hello! Hello, hello! We're working on oozes! Yes! We're working on some ooze designs, a different ooze from each predominant region. I hope you're doing well, Hollow. We have the Teldrin, which is basically like the pseudo Greece-esque inspired region, the Zukin, which is inspired by like the eastern regions, and then we're inspired with the Amvi, which are more like the African and like Egyptian inspired regions. So yes, we're trying to do like one primary ooze like depiction of each area or like each region, just because there's like a bunch of subsects of oozes and whatnot, and I can't really share all that in the video, so I'm trying to like briefly cover like all the different areas as well. So yes, you can see the Teldrin are based off of like a wolf appearance, the Zukin are based off of like a tiger appearance, and then the Amvi are based off of a lion appearance, kind of like the apex predator type of animal for each region. That's like what I loosely base it off of, but obviously in these different regions there are different animal inspired groups as well. Like Teldrin, for example, also have like a dolphin inspired, like an aquatic-esque group of people there too. Just because I believe the most common animal, or at least I looked it up, and they said that the most common animal within Greece is the dolphin. So I definitely wanted to have that as like one of the primary groups over there as well. But yeah, that's what we've been working on. Cool, I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. How was life there in America? I mean, it's pretty chill. At least for me, it's been chill. When it's not school, my sister wakes up at like freaking 11 a.m. and sometimes my dad has to wake her up before lunch. Holy crap, Acorn. Like I said, for me, I do love waking up around this time. This is like my ideal time to wake up in. But also, Hollow, I've loved all the stuff that you've been working on. I genuinely can't stress enough all the incredible like concept art stuff that you've been doing for your specific deity. And I've been very, very appreciative to see that. Like, I can't stress enough how excited I was and how hyped up it was to see the stuff that you shared, because I was really looking forward to it. I already knew it was gonna be good, but then when I saw the actual portrayal, I was like, holy shit, it's insane. It's so insane, yeah, but it's so good. Oh man, let me keep on working on this too. I'm not gonna like overly render these three individuals. I'm gonna like draw them enough to the point where they're like colored and like loosely shaded, but I'm not gonna make it to like the same like Hades-esque rendering that I've been doing for like Nephrodite, the Observer, and stuff like this. I'm gonna keep these a lot more simpler, just because I don't want to like spend too much time on each or any in particular assets. Oh, I've also been doing some like brainstorming or like some very, very light storyboarding for some scenes as well that I'm gonna be adding into the video. Like obviously some depictions or some loose ideation of the Oozaic War that happened at a time where most, if not all, of your guys' OCs didn't see or weren't there for that. Maybe some of them were, but yes, this is basically just some like loose ideation, like showing like some of the fleets from the slime continent going over to the Oozaic territory or like the ooze territory, people like hiding, fearing what's gonna happen, and then some shamanistic chieftain animal wild god mumbo jumbo on the right. Nothing too crazy, but this was like just some loose storyboarding, thumbnailing stuff that I'm gonna work more on and kind of ideate. So a lot of thinking is going on right now. A lot of thinking is going on behind the scenes. I am thinking of drawing the divine form again, maybe improving the silhouettes. Sure, that could be really fun to see as well too, Hollow. Silhouettes are very, very important to get down as well. If you want like a character to stand out, if you have an interesting silhouette shape and design, that's a good sign of a good character, or like a character design sign. That's a little not contradicting, that's a little like weird to say, but I hope you know what I mean. I'm excited though. If you do end up sharing more of that in today or in the near future, please let me know. I'm very, very excited. Jeez, Poggin. Jesus Poggin as we speak. But yeah, we are working on this, doing everything in our power to get it done. The video, I can't say exactly when it's gonna be like fully made. Hopefully we can get it done by no matter what. It's gonna be done this month, but how soon or how late, we'll see. We shall see. Hearts from Acorn. I will definitely let you know. Okay, thank you. But we have plans going on, and I'm excited. I'm gonna need, I think I talked to Mike about it before, but I'm definitely gonna need some voices for some skits. I'm trying to do at least like around 3, maybe more than that, but I don't want the video to be too long. I'm trying to aim for like at least like 10-ish, maybe 12-ish minutes. But I want to include like maybe a scene or 2. The thing is, I'm really trying to limit myself for the video just because I don't want to have like another hour-long just yap session about another world that we're working on. So I'm gonna keep it very, very concise, and then when I want to like make maybe a video that details another portion of the Slimeverse world, like maybe, oh, so you want to learn about yellow oozes, or you want to, I mean, not oozes, well, I guess, yeah, yellow oozes or yellow slimes and whatnot, you want to learn more about this, more about that, we'll have like a smaller video for that. So yeah, this is mainly just to touch upon like very, very broad subjects that we've been kind of loosely talking about in the past. But hopefully, if people are interested and whatnot, we can have more like different videos. Well, even if people aren't interested, I'm gonna make more videos regardless because I've been enjoying this, and I know you guys have been working very, very hard on your own Slimeverse OCs. So I'm gonna do this even regardless of what like YouTube or TikTok or whatever says about it, because I've been very, very much enjoying it too. I just got here, you gotta repeat the explanation. Who are these 3? Hey, Vector! I would go for an hour-long yapping session. I mean, it took me like over 2 months to make that other video, Hollow, for like Fateborn, and I don't want to spend too much time like that again for a video, but an hour, I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed to it. But yes, Vector, these are ooze designs from 3 like primary regions. I mean, I could, where is it? Let me go to Rev. I don't know why I don't have this open too. But yes, Zukio, Teldris, and Nambi/Farron both are kind of like one continent, and like they have very different cultures in here too, and obviously in both these continents. But these are just oozes from those primary places. So we have like a Teldrin ooze that has like wolf features, Zukin ooze that has tiger features, Anamvi ooze that has lion features. So basically, like generally, the Teldrin are more Greek inspired, the Zukin are more like Eastern inspired, and the Amvi have like African/Egyptian elements to their aesthetics as well. So yeah, we're just lining these up so we can like yap in our video a bit about like, oh, oozes, they come in many shapes and sizes as well, just like the slimes, and they're just as important as the slimes, and you're probably not going to see as much of the oozes in comparison to the slimes because the oozes or like the story doesn't revolve mainly around the oozes, it revolves mainly around a slime cast. But does it mean that we can't explore more ooze stories or ooze tales in the future? So that is something as well. Spelling? Something I forgore? Did you forgore? That's fair too. I don't want you to overwork yourself. Your comfort is the most important thing. Yes! Oh god, Acorn's having internet issues as well. Because I won't lie, Hollow, I am more than fine. If I had, I mean, I guess I have the time, but if I had like a bit more, like, I guess, freedom to do that, I would unironically make an hour-long ooze yap session video, or I mean, Slimeverse yap session video, but that is something that I will hopefully save for another time. But yeah, I do want to just make bite-sized content videos, because I spent so long working on the other video. It was insane. Wait, let me go back here. Eldritch Noises! Hey, Nox! Hello, hello! I hope you're doing well, Nox. I think you briefly mentioned something about Leshy in the D&D chat, if I'm not mistaken, or the D&D channel. Do you have anything that you would like to share with us in particular? I hope your day's going well. I really hope so as well, too. We are just working on oozes and trying to make these make any form of sense. Oh, Vector, I guess since a couple guys just got here, we have been doing some like thumbnailing too, some little depictions that we're going to be adding for the video as well. So we're going to be depicting some very brief moments of the Uzaic War, showing like a lot of like the high-tech ships and airships, or I guess planes and whatnot, sieging the Ooze's homeland, seeing all the fear in their eyes, seeing people like take defenses or like fight using like druidic, shamanistic, wild god powers. So yeah, we are not gonna like have like like a crazy string, like a whole animatic style thing going on there, but I am just ideating some things that I do want to showcase as well. And I'm gonna have some funny skits. I'm gonna try to have some, not funny, well, I'm gonna try to make them funny, but they probably won't be funny. We'll do what we can. We're gonna have skits. That's what I'm trying to get across. Oh god. These look dope, thank you! I'm happy to hear that as well, Vector. I'm very, very happy to hear that. Party-wide trauma session is approaching slowly but surely. Ooh, okay, Nox. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. Holy crap. Can't wait for the full animatic. I was gonna say, that's just gonna be some like small little scenes that I'm gonna be adding for like the actual video where we just talk about the Slimeverse itself. So I'm just gonna be like highlighting some stuff like that. But yeah, if people are more interested in the Oozaic War, because that is like one of the more important parts of the Slimeverse itself, I can definitely have like a whole video for that. I could even make like a small animatic for that. But I'm just gonna be having like some small scenes and little skits as a whole for the video. I don't know exactly what is going to be fully in it. Well, actually, I know what, like, I have, like, the general keynotes of what I want to talk about in the Slimeverse video, but there's also questions that people have been talking about. Crumbs, big shout out to Crumbs for giving me a lot of questions, and I'm going to try my best to get those answered too. So it's going to alter a bit of the script that we've been writing. No evil. The no evil. Oh god. And alright, nope. Eternity opens up with that again! Whatever! It's right there and I can't do anything about it. Well, I could delete it, but that's too much work. Hopefully you're doing well, Eternity. We're working on oozes. We're doing some ooze drawings right here. We got the predominant ooze from each region. Hopefully we can get these lined up today. I'm gonna work on a video after the stream, so this probably won't have too much progress next stream. Like whatever we leave it on after the stream ends, it'll probably be around the same parts or the same points next stream too. Just because I need to try to still keep a semi-consistent schedule of posting. I want to at least post like 2 shorts a week, but that's been kind of tricky depending on what we have to do. But overall, it's okay. I think we can at least get something made today, especially with like the sheer backlog of footage we made with all the designs or like all the little spookathon designs. I very, very much need to make like a video or 2 for that. After consuming the worm gun and returning to Wickermore village, Leshy will sneak out in the middle of the night. By the time the others notice, the outside world has changed. Ooh, that's when the others notice the outside world's changed. So it's gonna, is like the visuals or the outside gonna like alter after you consume the worm god? Or is there another reason why the outside world's gonna change? Just got home and my head hurts. Got you. Hopefully you could feel better, or like you can take like the rest that you deserve. Hopefully, Eternity. You lurking, got you. All good. I'll say, I'm just gonna be yapping about ooze stuff for a hot minute. I'm not gonna be really talking about too much other stuff unless you guys have other like questions or want to talk about anything else. As well as the wonderful D&D stuff that's going on with the Noxus campaign too. But we're gonna get this going to the best of our lengths. We did finish Resident Evil. That was something good too. After getting absolutely berated by my AI. I mean, I deserve it partially because I'm terrible at games, but I don't care. It is what it is. It is what it is. I had fun, and that's what matters. I have fun. But holy crap, if Koopa was in there too, even you Vector as well, like everybody that like actually played the game, we would have been stuck for sure on like 1 or 2 of the parts. Specifically that one fight. Thank goodness we had Resident Evil 5 veterans for damn, I forgot the one boss fight, but the one we had to use an RPG on, like, thank goodness you guys were here, because holy crap, we would have just been constantly fighting and be like, what the hell's happening? Did we hard lock ourselves or soft lock ourselves, because the boss is just constantly regenerating? But, no, we had a nice RPG hit to the, whatever their body was, ended up one-shotting them, so that was good. I set to work on my crewmate power. Got you, Eternity. I guess whatever it is you do decide on, let me know, just because some powers may make sense for a certain color of slime and some of the powers may not. But yeah, just whatever you do design, let me know. Need a confirmation on purple slime, mostly cleaners like SANI. Their role within slime culture is sanitation. Yes, Vector. Their powers do kind of relate to that. They also have like acidic-y powers as well, like a lot of corrosive nature to them. So think of them like poison types almost within Pokemon. They have kind of attacks similar to that, but also like corrosive and acidic tendencies as well. There's other capabilities that purple slimes have as well. I just don't have the specific sheet for that at the moment. The dim moonlight is smothered out by a thick cloud of white spores, burying the village in a blanket of rot and disease. Amidst the town square is a massive cocoon, its orange glow pulsing with a deafening heartbeat from within. Ooh. So the dim moonlight is smothered out by a thick cloud of white spores. Damn. I would say that just perfectly envisions like the ickiness and like I guess the decay and rottenness from that. Got to hear the explanation. I thought of a purple slime character some time ago, and I wanted to see if it could make sense or not. That's fine, Vector. Like I said, you guys can type it here. You guys can DM me as well. If you have like a certain idea or certain questions in mind, I am more than welcome to answer as much as possible. I find the existence of purple slimes kind of sad. Oh yeah. The existence of purple slimes is very, very sad. And thank you for the hydrate cheese. As a just spams emotes in YouTube. There we go. Okay. Thank you for that, cheese. We, basically some of the rules are a lot more, I guess, prestigious, or a lot more, nicer in the view of the grand scheme of things than others. Whereas, like, purple sanitation slimes, even red slimes as well, are kind of seen as, like, workhorses and whatnot, a lot of, like, hard labor. So, like, both of those slime groups are very, very much not given the best end of the stick, or given, like, the short draw. Like, whenever you, like, are drawing sticks or pulling straws, whatever you call that. They very much have rules that a lot of the other slimes would not envy at all in any way. But it is. Their existence is sad. How could I hate on SANI? Okay, SANI's an exception. SANI deserves to be hated on. Let's be real, Doctor. SANI deserves all the hate that I throw their way because... Where are they? Every time SANI gets mentioned. This horrific little thing is responsible for so many bad things on the ship. So many damn things on the ship. So I, for one, do not hate them. Or I do hate them. And I do not hate on anybody else that also hates on them. Because they deserve it quite a bit. Quite a bit. You have people born to be stars or artists or magic users, then your purpose in life is cleaning stuff. It's sad. It is sad. Oh, it's horrible. The existence is sad. On the plus side, it makes for a great villain origin story. True! That is true. Still liking to have the chest powers originally talked about, but with white and black pieces being different from each other, I kind of wanted to be convoluted? Convoluted? Actually, I don't know that word. 3 weeks? I want to bash my head against the wall. I'm so freaking stressed. Oh my goodness, radio. Wait, is that even legal to do? Not getting paid for 3 weeks? Have you talked to anybody there? Have you talked to the upper management? I'm sure. I mean, talking upper management with any job is always not a good thing to do, just because it always is like some drama and some stuff. But I hope you're able to get paid soon. That's like actually that's hella fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that you're going through that, radio. Hard to hate on SANI when you always draw her being cute. Okay. Oh, that is not good. That's not what I want to hear. Oh my god. What is my purpose? You pass butter. I like spamming emotes. That's fine, Acorn. How could you hate SANI? I can find a lot of reasons I hate on SANI. That's for damn sure. God damn. There's a lot of reasons why I can hate on SANI. Oh man. A whole cult spawned from them. I mean, the cults. I mean, what is the cult's purpose? I mean, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to entertain the thought. I'm just gonna hate on SANI because of all the horrible things they've done. That's it. No more. When two slimes make a child, can they choose their color? Or is it a 50-50? It's a 50-50 for sure. It's they can't choose it. So yeah, like hypothetically, if a sanitation slime and I guess like a yellow slime or like a yellow slime or like a blue slime, and they bond, they create like a purple slime, that would be kind of sad, or at least maybe somebody would they would be like a little like upset about that. It'd be like, oh well, you're doomed to a life of sanitation. I don't know, I can't do anything about that. We need SANI throw. Okay, we do not need SANI. That is diabolical. We do not need that emote Acorn at all. No, please no. I was supposed to get paid last week on Friday. That's so dumb. They haven't paid you yet though, radio. No, I choose. They gotta ask me. They choose. Hello, Boxy. Green slimes are adventurous. My green got a being completely feral. That's true. You can fight against it. You can very, very much fight against your predisposition roll. Oh, man. Should quit and things that you can just use me. Yeah, that is... I can't look for no money because I legit have no choice. Jesus, Radio. I'm so sorry that you are going through that, though. I really hope you get paid soon, though, because that is like... is that illegal? I feel like not getting paid for 3 weeks must be something... There's got to be something that you could, like, find or, like, do to, like appeal against that, because that just sounds really bad. Unless you boss fight go burr. Unless you're ready to fight, ready to lunge into the boss conflict. Oh, no. Maybe keeps deleting the memory of Sawi, so I almost keep asking what is SANI. My memory is not okay these days. It's fine, cheese. Oh, my typos rip. You're good. SANI is this horrific sanitation slime, and anytime a new viewer shows up, I just encourage them not to do anything with it. Go away, alert your newest crew member, and just run. Just run and have somebody else dispose of them. Lux has been really good. I think their kill count is pretty high in comparison to most of the individuals within the Athesian, so I do appreciate that. I do greatly appreciate that. But yeah, SANI is a horrific, horrific being. It would be sad if a purple slime worked their butt off studying and learning to be something better just to end up being a cleaner. Well, Vector, I have a similar thing in regards to that with Poor. It is really cruel. A lot of places within the slime continent, where is it? Within Espia, within Dex, even, I mean, like some parts of Dex, mostly in Espia, and like even some areas here still linger a lot of like role strictness, a lot of role restrictions. So when you have a pink slime that wants to become a captain and wants to see the stars with their closest blue slime friend, and they get rejected by every pilot school because they are pink slime, and the only way that they can become a pilot is because they gotta join the freaking military, then it becomes a little unfortunate. But I don't know why I'm heated. I don't know why I'm heating. It's a lot of like unfortunate circumstances that do occur because of this strict views on like belonging with the role that you're given. So yeah, it is harsh. It is very, very harsh. Look at City. How could you say no to that face? I can think of many reasons why, Cord. I can think of many reasons why. Oh no. Sibling, OMG, siblings from a yellow parent and purple parent has the potential to be so fucked up. Imagine being a purple slime with 2 yellow siblings and you see them being successful on the TV in the corridor you are assigned to clean. Yeah, that is just a villain waiting to happen. Although that is just like the most tragic villain, or like the saddest character waiting to be developed. Holy crap. Just seeing both of your siblings become super famous and you just have to like be on their shadow cleaning stuff up. I mean, you could always turn that into a good thing, though. Like, it could be like, maybe the purple slime has better acting skills than the 2 siblings, and then people get, like, notice of that, or they like, take notice of, like, oh, wait, like, this whole time, the purple, like, the individual is actually way better and whatnot. It's like, oh, I want to be their fan and whatnot. So you can always twist it in a good way. I'm not saying it's all doom and gloom for purple slimes. I'm not saying that at all, but it is a bit unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. Most purple slimes do not live a life of lavish and glory, so it is very, very unfortunate. I'm afraid to go to be a nerd now and study for next year's exam that I'll probably will fail anyway. No, jeez. I'm a for real go. Oh wait, so you're gonna take it easy, but I got you. Good luck with your studies, cheese, and I hope that goes well. I really hope so. Imagine if there was like a violet slime that couldn't even do magic. Oh wait. Oh no. I wonder who Moxie may be talking about as well. Looks getting the gun ready. Insert SANI emote, because I'm pretty sure there's no YouTube SANI emote. Yeah, I've wanted to make emotes for YouTube for a while now, Acorn, but you need to get monetized on YouTube to be able to like add emotes into that. But rest assured, Acorn, the day we get monetized on YouTube is the day I will make a slew of Ooze themed emotes, because I had that idea like a long time ago, like when we originally started making emotes for the Twitch channel. I am going to make a few Ooze based emotes just because there is like I wanted to highlight like one platform there's like slimes, the other platforms there's like oozes and whatnot, so it's like, oh cool, I got these interesting emotes here and I got these emotes over there and whatnot. It's like, oh, I have a SANI here. That's not nice at all. It is what it is. You make the ooze look so badass. I'm already working on slime characters. Did we make the oozes look badass? Do you think so, Vector? If so, I greatly appreciate the kind words. like I said, oozes are meant to be more serious in their design. Not all of the oozes need to have a lot of animal features to them as well. You kind of saw that with the animatic. Wait, where's... can I hide it again? I could show Poor again. Where are they? Slime Crew. Right here, right? Like not all oozes need to have like all their animalistic features. So like some Poor, for example, same with like the slimes as well. Some have more animal features than others, and Poor like basically does not really have any for their design. So that is a key trait that we do want to highlight. Just have more freedom, because if you want to have like wolf ears and wolf tails and whatnot, you can do that, or have like more wolf features to the design, you can go for it. And if you don't want those, you just want to be a bit more serious in your look or feel, you can do that as well. So I just wanted to have that kind of like polarity or juxtaposition between the two groups, whereas like the slimes look a little bit more non-serious, even though you can draw some of them being very serious. I mean, I guess red slimes with Callahan is, I guess, a good example. But even then, you can kind of see some of the slime tendencies show there too, with like a much bigger face, blockier frame, and whatnot. So yeah, there's a lot of different choices you can do as well. Let me go back over here. Hey Dutch, welcome. What's an Egg's favorite vacation spot? New York City. That's a good one. That's honestly, honestly, that wasn't too bad. That was pretty good, Chica. That was pretty good. And then the purple sibling snaps and kills one of the siblings, getting up the crime scene perfectly. Wait, Hollow's cooking. Hollow's unironically cooking with the character idea. I was trying to turn it like a good note for it, and Hollow's like, no, we need the angst. We need the intrigue. The plot must thicken. Oh my god. That's actually a good one too. Purple. Oh, I'll clean, all right. I'll clean all of you right off this planet. Jesus, Lex. What? Just a purple bee. I mean, you know, that's fair. Like I said, the colors that are the most likely to go on a vengeance arc are definitely like red slimes and purple slimes. I can't think of another one. Let me see. I'd say maybe orange slimes too, just because orange slimes, a lot of them sided with the mechs that left the planet Oozes, just because of all like the messed up stuff that was happening during the Oozaic War. So I think orange slimes, you could make an argument that they would also want to do a revolution, just because of their mech brothers being like used for a war and just things that they weren't originally programmed for. So there are a couple colors you can experiment with in that regard. So yeah, physical magic. Crochet, hey Crochet, welcome. We are doing some Slimeverse world building. We very much are. Rip vacuum cleaner. What do you mean by that? To sell my vacuum cleaner, it was just gathering dust. Oh, I see. Okay. You see, Leshy was able to go under Gorthos' radar due to Murphy's soul masking presence. But after gaining more power from consuming a god, he immediately knows where he is, attempting to gain control before Leshy becomes too strong to control, using to spread the Heart's Blight. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Oh my god. It's a joke. No, I got you. I got you, Vegeta. I got you. Where is it? Let me just have the map open. Oozes. Oh, they look extremely cool. I'm happy to hear that, Vector. I think jokes cracked me up. Oh, okay. I see that one I got. I got that one pretty quickly. What is a story for today? Story for today, or what we're doing today, Dutch, is we're just lining up some of the oozes for our Slimeverse video that's going to be talking about a lot of the different things that it is basically going to be mentioned in case people want to make like an OC or whatnot. We're just going to make like a 10 to 12-ish minute video with like 3-ish skits or whatnot. I'm going to need some people's voices, hopefully in the future for that. I know there's like a specific scene that I want Mike and somebody else to voice the yellow slime goddess, so they can have like a little bit of like a bickering moment. I wanted that to be like kind of a thing. But yes, we will be working on more assets for the video in particular. What kind of Kenny do astronauts like? Mars? Okay, we are just all comedians right now. That's what we're doing. Oh, I've been meaning to message you about the hospital ship. Oh yes. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. What a pride. It's just a dwarven pride. I want it to be a special type that is not the normal dwarven fantasy. Got you. I'm a professional slacker. Can your slime crossbreed, like the colors could mix up? Colors mixing up, Venchica, those specific reasons are because of fusions. So a slime, where's my, I could maybe show, I guess, something that I'm talking about. Is it, I think it's over here. Slimes of each color can have a bit of variance to their design, but it can only be like close to each other on the color wheel. So like, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell with this photo. I'm not looking over there. It's kind of hard to tell with this photo because my hair is a bit more of like a greenish tone, and most of my slime self is mostly blue. But you can kind of tell here that there is a bit of variance as well that you can experiment with. If a slime is fully a different color, they where is it? Actually, do I have a few slime here? I mean, you kind of see it with myself. The slimes, if they have like a wholly different color that's like across the color wheel, usually that indicates that they're either a temporary fusion or a permanent fusion. So that's basically it. Or sometimes you can dye, you can cosmetically dye like parts of your slime self to have different appearances as well. Oh, hey Captain! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! Somebody say boom! Did somebody say boom? Did somebody mention that? A huge explosion occurs at the same time. Oh man. Let's see. As we keep on working on this, which is faster, hot or cold? Hot because you can catch cold. God damn it. And Chica's getting all the jokes right now. Everyone's being a comedian right now. The puns. I used to love, I mean, I still love puns, but I used to be very, very hateful of puns because one of my classmates, I think I've said this story like a million times, I'll say it again. One of my classmates would always hit me with a different pun every freaking day just to get a reaction out of me. It got a reaction, all right. It definitely got a reaction. Fusing a fusion with a fusion. Ooh. Fusion? Wait, what are we? Is that a question? Or is it maybe doctor in the hospital could be experimenting on how many colors they can fuse at once? Ooh. That's getting very Resident Evil territory, too. I kind of like that idea. I've been on ever since we played Five Guys, I've been watching this 3.5-hour Resident Evil lore video, and I'm not gonna lie, I probably have like retained 5% of it, but just all I've known so far of Resident Evil is it's just different mad scientists or doctors trying to make a different concoction of the progenitor virus or like the mold. That's all I've really been learning. Is just every single conflict for Resident Evil is just, oh, how can we make the most beefed up zombie super soldier serum? And that's all that I've been like basically catching on from it. And Chris has plot armor, Leon has plot armor. Because I think they've been infected, or Jill has plot armor too. Like, all the main characters have been infected with some sort of virus at some point. But they've just, like, been able to, not surpass it, but, like, they just don't get infected. They don't turn into a zombie at all because of it. So, I've been trying to retain some of that information, but it's completely going over my head for most of the time. Oh, do Oozes have any plant-based druid powers? Oozes do have druidic powers, Zen. Like shamanistic druidic powers. Some of them can be more beastly in their appearance and whatnot, and a lot of them can like basically manipulate the environment around them. So yes, they do have druidic powers. Oh, he can be as he does a lot of experiments. Oh, where does Batman go to the bathroom? Oh, god damn it. I ran into that one too! The best part of construction, destruction. The best part. Oh yes, I'm sure King would also be down to destroy the preconceived or pre-constructed systems that the horrific, very role-cist, is there even a word? Classist? Role-cist slimes have established. There's a lot of people within our Slimeverse endeavors that would very, very much be for taking down the preconceived notions of Oozes' struggles. When you're an American going into a bathroom and an American when you came out, what are you in between? European? Oh my god. Damn it. These freaking, okay, well, I gotta be okay with it. I gotta be okay with it. It's fine, Valis. It's fine. It's just a pint. It's fine. It's okay. It's not that bad. It's not that bad at all. Oh, man. What's in one? Oh my god, man, Chica liked that one too. Lux will help. Let's go. Lux is very keen on that too. Like I said, a lot of our like core crew members within the Ephesian are either like some are pseudo criminals, some have gone against their preconceived roles in the Slimeverse planet or in Oozes itself. So a lot of people would be very, very for going against their notions or go against the role that they were given at the very beginning. Let me get this going right here. But it is something that I do want to work a bit more on. It's going to be an ongoing conflict. But I guess in the current tense or the current sense of the Slimeverse, there's not like too much crazy like chaotic things going on. Elpis? Ipis? Ias? I don't even remember the name of my own planet. Where is it? Espia. Why did I say Elpis? I'm thinking of Borderlands. Borderlands. Espia and all the areas around it are like still fairly tame, but you can sense a lot of tension within the underground parts, within the surrounding areas of Espia, and you can probably tell why there's a lot of conflict going on. And it's just because after the Uzaic War, after the machines have left, more of the automated stuff has sort of like fizzled out in a way, so more of like the traditional role stuff has been heightened even more because the slimes are very against enabling sentient artificial life. They've been trying to automate everything through unsentient or like non-sentient artificial life, if that even makes sense, or like just non-sentient robots, I guess, if that's the right word. And it's not been going well. It's been way more of a struggle because more of the slimes have been needing to do more of the automated tasks as well. The Slime One Piece Space Pirates. I mean, that's what it basically is. It is very close to that. I'm sorry, Nux, this isn't personal. Oh my goodness. Explodes on contact. We are very much just like the Slime One Piece in a way too, Vector. I won't lie, because we do have like a lot of criminals in our groups. Like Rena is from the Mafia. What is it? Taka is a grave robber. I am definitely, may or may not be a criminal as well. There definitely are a lot of a lot of laws that have been broken. And I wouldn't be surprised if some other people within the Slimeverse that are part of the crew have also done some very irredeemable acts. I mean, I did, to be fair, for my little PFP, I did base myself a bit on, like, Mr. Fantastic, Luffy, like, stretchy capabilities, too. I wanted to highlight that as well, so we're not beating the One Piece allegations with, some of the things that we've been doing, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll just keep on going. Oh, God. Let's see. What did the mama tomato say to the baby tomato? Catch. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. I gotta stop reading those. Oh, no. Those just did some war crimes back in the day. No big deal. Listen, we've all done. I'm sure a lot of the people. I mean, you guys don't know this. Okay, this is non-canon. Nobody, no crew member knows this in the Slimeverse, but I was part of the Uzaic War. The Uzaic War was responsible for a lot of horrific things, stuff that I was not a fan of, stuff that I did not want to do, but I was still part of those things, and I tried everything in my power to repent by siding with the Oozes and knowing that, hey, what we're doing is kind of messed up. So, yeah. Let's go. Let's see. What is it? Black opal is very rare thing. Very rare thing, and his complete arm is made for it. And mostly there is only like 1 cubic centimeter in one planet. If some pompous higher up tried to tell King what to do, he would kindly remind them who's a walking nuke with blast resistance. Just punch the celestial dragon, would recommend 10 out of 10. No, I'm calling the marine equivalent to get you guys behind bars. Vector, isn't your character like, or your like main OC, the one that you designed the least to do that, if I'm not mistaken? I mean, maybe not. Oh no. Missing your commands? What commands? Half the context? Oh, did I? I do apologize if I have been missing some comments every now and then, guys. I would try to work on this and answer at the same time, too. Do apologize for that. Alright, Grandpa, let's get you back to the nursing. We're really gonna do this again, Lux? We're really gonna do this again? I'm not that old. I'm not that old, I swear. 300 is young. So what if I'm probably the oldest slime on the ship? It doesn't matter. Wait until Por gets back. Oh god, as soon as I get Por over here, it's gonna be a different story. I already know. God damn it. Actually, wait, no. Hades, actually, I don't know how old Hades is, but Hades is pretty old too. I would be fairly confident that Hades, the AI, has been developed way long since most of you guys were ever spawned into the Slimeverse. Probably. Let's see. Now going back to the nursing home, he's old and I'm ancient. You got me. I just slashed anyone on sight. Oh my god. Holy crap. Lux would be a double agent. Wasn't that your original character idea, Lux, if I'm not mistaken? Because remember you wanted to make a purple slime. And they were going to be a double agent as well. Work on my D&D homework. Oh, good crochet. I'll say, I know you and Lulzba have a lot of D&D stuff you guys got to plan on, and I very, very much appreciate that as well. I got a joke for you. Knock, knock. Who's there? For Acorn? It's a circle. Okay. Slash anyone on sight. Much older than normal dwarves. The Hearthstone Longin's life. Gotcha, got you. Knock, knock. Fair, fair. Why say fair till that? Okay, I said who's there? Who's at the door? Knock, knock. Who's there? Here we go. The circle. Oh no. Zig wars are a small happening in his life. Okay. I mean, if he knew about it. Okay, I got you, I got you. I say, because the ooze, I will say the Oozes War and like a lot of the Slimeverse endeavors are like some of the original things that have occurred, at least in terms of the time span of the Slimeverse. Planet Oozes is the first planet to ever like spawn in or like arrive or give birth within the context of all the Slimeverse stuff. So most of the things within the history of the Slimeverse, everything starts originally from, we're not from Oozes, but Oozes is like one of the first things to sprout upon the beginning of the Slimeverse itself. What knock knock joke? What are you talking about? What knock knock joke? We are not doing this again, Acorn. Message retracted. I see it there. What do you call a nickname for Australia that's called Austin? Aussie? What? No. I see it. You're not fooling me again. I see that again. You deleted the I'm pulling you on blast. You retracted the message. What are you talking about? What knock knock joke? You're not fooling me. You're not fooling me again, Acorn. I see it right there. I very, very much see it. Oh no. What is this? Knock knock, who's there? Old lady? Old lady who? Oh, I don't know. You could yodel. I didn't know you could yodel. Oh, old lady who? Oh my goodness. Okay, we're being very, very we're getting very, very funny here. We're just, it's Pun City. It's Pun City right now. Okay, that's fine. That's very, very much fine. No, now you're cheating? What do you mean I'm cheating? I see you retract that message right there. Oh, how am I gonna be cheating? You're gonna make everybody think that I'm crazy. Be like, oh wait, no, there's no message, Valis. Valis, what are you talking about? I don't see a message there. No, not at all. There's clearly one that's been retracted. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. I refuse. I refuse to acknowledge this at all. God damn it. As we keep working on this to the best that we can. Oh, he's the leader of his race somewhat. He can also control lightly the other Hearthstone users. Oh, that's not fair. It is fair, and I will keep doing it. If you keep trying to make me seem like I'm crazy. I'm not crazy. I'm not. So I will keep on doing it. As we work on the oozes themselves. I will say as well, a lot of the design aspects for these oozes will probably change too, guys. Because, like, I did want to go for, like, lightly Greek, Asian and like Egyptian/African kind of designs to this, but some of these clothing designs I will probably change in the future because I want to definitely heighten or like make them feel a bit more unique to the planet itself and not just like straight on like rip off like one-to-one like some like Eastern clothes or some like Egyptian clothes and whatnot. I definitely will change that later. I think the Teldrin are fairly close to what I want them to look like design-wise, but for the other two I probably will change them a bit more because like I said, if I wanted to take more time on clothing designs and whatnot, that would take like even more streams, and I am just doing what I can to keep things concise for now. It's basically the same approach that I've taken with Fateborn stuff, where I just slowly work on the designs as we get more and more content out there. Because Lordrin's base design, like my main blue tiefling DD character that I based the story on, and the design that she has now are very different. Very, very different. And that's just something that I'm probably going to do the same thing with Oozes and the Slimeverse stuff. So yeah, this may not be final. It's probably not final, but some of them will be fairly close. Fun fact, koi fish always travel in groups of 4. If attacked, koi A, B, and C will scatter, leaving behind the decoy. Okay, I thought it was something else. I thought it was something else. Logs! Logs, why would you say that? Why does everyone have puns? I am not witty. I'm not a witty person. I'm not a witty slime. I'm not a witty person. So everybody here just, I hope not everyone just is coming up with this on the top of their head, or either has it written down, or is going on like some board, some joke board, because this is, I've never even heard of these. That's the thing. But to be fair, I don't go on a lot of joke boards either. But like, what the hell? Everyone's feeling funny today. Everyone. What do you call an indecisive bee? What do I call an indecisive bee? Oh, does that have something to do with bumbling? I don't know. What did the duck wear to the party? A tuxedo. That's something, I feel like that's something Lotus would have said. Maybe? Oh, I was even close to that one. God damn it! What is happening? Everyone's just coming up with these. I already was thinking of a lion-looking red ooze character. Update us with the changes. Okay, Vector. A lion character or lion-looking red ooze. I mean, you can very much make that. We have a lion ooze design that we are going to work on, and those are mainly from Amvi, which is like the African/Egyptian area of Oozes. So I don't have. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have much on that. I really don't. So, I very, very much will hopefully get back to that with you in the future. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. I haven't even had the time to really design too much, but I will loosely cover more on those subjects in the future. I hope so. I really hope so. Make clothes need to. A little long time. Thousands of years are not that long. Make clothes need to. That makes it unique. Okay. What would you call an when a guy walks into a bar and is this Onksky saying this? Is Onksky saying this joke, Moxie? What? Oh god, what's a robot's favorite music genre? Heavy metal. Okay, that one I've heard that one. I've heard that one before. I've heard that one. Acorn. No, a customer. No. Did you know that in ancient Egypt, all farts were the same? They have a toot in oh my god. I keep running. I need to just know that. Lux is hitting me with puns. I need to know this. Why am I just walking into them left and right? I gotta stop. What is this? Oh, what do you get when you cross an elephant and a rhino? Elephino? Okay, I get it, that one. I'm stopping. I'm not entertaining these. I can't entertain these. There's worse jokes on the snack packets of my snacks. Are there? God damn it. Everyone, why are we doing this? I'm losing my train of thought for the oozes now as we speak. No. That's what I call them. Do you want to drink now? That's what I call them. What do you get when you cross a fish and elephant swimming trunks? Oh my goodness. Oh my god. What is this? Holy crap. They keep coming up with it too. That's the thing that gets me. There's no end to them. There's a near infinite supply of jokes. Can we do something with these for the Slimeverse? Probably not, or maybe, who knows? I swear, if I just hear some of my crewmates outside my door while I'm working on stuff, and I just hear them knocking, just saying some jokes as I'm working on stuff, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my absolute mind just hearing this outside the door. It's like, Captain, what's a robot's favorite music genre? Heavy metal? It's like, you said this joke 10 times already, Acorn! How many more times are you gonna say this? I'm trying to sleep, damn it! Why are we doing this right now? Oh my god. Did you know that? Did you know that when you is eating hamburger, it starts getting less and less of hamburger? What was this? Was that a joke? Was that like a fact? If that was a joke, I don't think I got it, but it is what it is. What is sleep, JK? Oh god. What time is it over there, Jeep? Is it late over? I feel like I've asked this to somebody. I don't remember, but it was like super late in some other places. If you're worried about your microwave collecting data, I already know this. I'm walking into another one. Alice, you're walking into another one. You know this. If you're worried about your microwave collecting data and your TV spying on you, just remember your vacuum has been gathering dirt on you for years. Okay, that one's good. That one's good. I can't even be mad at that one. That one's actually good. Remember, no one give Hades a metal CD music. Don't give Hades the metal cover at all. 9:15 a.m. for me. Oh, okay. Always. I think, yeah. I don't know if I asked you, but I asked somebody. But I guess you're the same time as me, Eastern time. Okay. So it is not too. I mean, it's early still, but it's not like super early like some West Coast people where it's like what time is it over there now? It's like 6 or something. It's like super early over there. Okay. Let's keep working on this. Let's keep getting barrage of puns. Thank you for the hydrates. We still want to sleep. Ooh, thank you. We are now more hydrated. Outside your door, we're going to the comm system and blasting the jokes directly into your room. Oh my god. No matter how many times I'm just gonna try to mute it, Hades would just unmute it, and that's the fucked up part. That's the fucked up part. You guys are so messed up for that. Why? Are you Wi-Fi? Because I feel a connection. Oh, okay. Nope. We're done. We're done. Stop spamming that. Acorn, stop spamming it. Stop spamming that. What are you doing? Everyone's just throwing a joke now. Everyone's a comedian. Everyone. Stop spamming it in YouTube. Stop spamming that. I can't do anything about that. No. Maybe a cocktail or a normal beer. I have the good old drink of a water at my disposal. The proper hydration. Well, actually, this is non-Slimeverse water, because if it was Slimeverse water, it would actually be like poisonous to me. But it's not that. It's something else. It's something else. Here we go. Let's keep on working on this. This is gonna take forever. This is already gonna take forever. It's been an hour. I haven't even finished the first one, but that's okay. I think we'll be okay for the most part. I'm not gonna stress too much about this. A lot of the oozes must be rendered out, and I'm gonna have a lot of animatic stuff, guys. Like pseudo scenes. If you've ever seen my, I guess, Fateborn video, we're gonna have some scenes like that where we just detail some of the things in that manner, where it's like a soft animatic sort of thing. Because I am a fan of overly sarcastic productions. I love the way they like detail stuff, or the way they explain stuff, and like they have like those little like visuals. I don't know if any of you have seen overly sarcastic productions, but I mean, some of you, if you have like embellished yourselves with some Greek mythology or some tales from the past or whatnot, they've covered those quite a bit. So I'm a big fan of their videos, and I'm gonna try to maybe frame it in a similar sense, hopefully. But we'll see. Definitely not one-to-one, but we're gonna have some very scuffed effects and studies in regards to that. I still have so many more, but I'll save them for another day. Lux has spared me. Lux has spared me. Holy crap. Thank goodness. You're the ship. All non-hidden water sources will have been turned into alcohol after a week, even the hidden ones. I don't know how, but hopefully not. Hopefully that can occur. YouTube, because I want to... Oh, nope. I'm done. Acorn is going with different lines now. Acorn is just hitting us with different lines now. These aren't even jokes anymore. These are just really corny pickup lines. What the hell? Oh, no. Out of curiosity, what would you do if you had to fight/run from Leshy? Just accept my fate. Specifically, Demigod/Wink and Leshy. Definitely just accept my fate, Nox. I am 100% just sitting there and being like, yep, I got nothing. I can't run from them. I can't fight them. It is what it is. It sounds terrifying. Don't worry, Hollow. I would do everything in my power to not let that happen, because that would be absolutely horrific. If Dark Sun needs it really hard, maybe one of the crew members have been given alcohol. My character will make alcohol. And quite inconvenient. Oh yeah. I would try not to have that occur. Hades would probably put a stop to... Hades would know. Hades would definitely just not let that happen. Unless he would find it amusing. Oh no. Are you a door? Because you are a door. Okay. Okay, now you're... I think you're on some website. You're definitely on some website. I feel like I've heard these. I feel like I've heard these before, Acorn. Oh no. Be very inconvenient. Extremely inconvenient. Oh my god. Mickey, where are you? Hey, Lotus. I don't think Mickey is here. At least I haven't heard from them at all. They could be asleep. They could be busy with their own things as well, too. Oh. Acorn hitting us with that. Holy crap. It will not stop a dwarf away from beer or alcohol. Even worse. It's only that you are permanently drunk. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. He'll get it, and it's the only thing he drinks. What the hell? Oh my god. Why use a pickup line when I can pick you? Okay. Nope. Nope. Stop this, Acorn. I beg of you. I need this to cease at this very moment. You need to. Oh no. Okay, we must design get show. I was BK's not here, Lewis. I'm pretty sure BK's not here. I mean, maybe message them on Discord, but they could be asleep too, because it is very late over there. It is very, very late in Australia. Ladies can try. Just tell me if the alcohol run out, you're in danger, or my guy is redirecting to the nearest planets. Oh my god, someone's getting flustered. Who? Who's getting flustered, Nox? Who's getting flustered? What is happening? It's not me. It's not me at all. Oh no. Let me keep on working on this. But hopefully this gets done today. I doubt it. We'll see. I mean, the actual rendering's not gonna be done today, but we'll do everything in our power to at least finish the lines. I really hope so. I played some Fear with Hades, or Fear 3 with Hades yesterday, and holy crap, that game is not optimized well. Or at least it's optimized fine, but I did not get to really enjoy it for what it was or what it is, because for some reason, Fear 3 was made before aim sensitivity was ever a thing, so I put that thing on like negative sensitivity, and it was still like fast as hell, which was a little annoying, but Hades really wanted to play it, so we just spent some time just playing some Fear 3. It was okay. I was told Fear 3 was like a weaker game out of like the trilogy, and I mean it's kind of whatever. It's kind of like just like a brainless, like a mindless shooter where you're just playing with like one of your friends. Would I recommend it? Not really. Not really. I would recommend one of the, if you want like a good like little arcadey shooter type of thing, you could maybe play the first Fear. You could play Trepang. I've heard really good things about that too. But Fear 3 is kind of like whatever. Did you say Fear 3? I played that eons ago with a friend of mine. Yes. Captain, please help. There's no water in the infirmary. Who did this? This would not have happened. So long trips of cleaning alcohol for treating wounds. What the hell? Why did this occur? Hello? Why? I'm pretty sure that we still have some spare water in the other areas. I could get that to you. Oh my goodness. We're in danger. Someone's getting... I'm not kidding. That's not me. That's somebody else. I probably asked you this before, but what brush are you using for line art? I am using the basic brush from Clip Studio Paint Vector. If you go to Millipen, it is... it's basically just that. Just go to the pen section, and it's the base brush that you get from Clip Studio Paint. Which is funny, because I bought a bunch of brushes. I fell into the brush trap as well for it. And funny, I've just stuck with the base brush ever since then. But I'm sure there's other brushes that maybe some people are more a fan of. The only brush that I use that's not from Clip Studio Paint originally is, where is it? This Flex Pen brush right here. I just like the texture of it whenever I'm like sketching stuff like that. So that brush is from like a master pack. You can go on proco.com or ArtStation. I would I guess I don't think Proco has it for Clip Studio Paint, but if you go to ArtStation, they sell this specific pack, and just type in master brush pack and you'll see it. And it has like thousands of brushes, but I only use this one brush here. I haven't really used all the other stuff. I keep things fairly simple, fairly simple. I played that Eons. Vector also played it too. Oh, for the bottles, one has been emptied clearly. The bottles were not there before. Oh no! Although we will get you the water you need. Time to stick someone in the airlock. I mean, if they're actively sabotaging the ship, I will have to take matters into my own hands and do it. Math is so boring. Talks about X and Y, but never I and Y. Okay. Acorn needs to Acorn, you need to stop this. You must stop this right now. Time to stick someone in the airlock. Let's say Hollow needs that stuff particularly. Millipin, I used that for the Hades-ish style, Hades-ish drawing I did recently. Yes, so that's pretty much what I do for most of my stuff. Factor. I think the only time I'm trying to think. The only time I haven't used that before is if I'm doing like a super rendered drawing, something like Psylocke-esque. I would use sometimes a basic brush, like something like this that has like more opacity to it. Because I could like mess with some of the lines a bit more. I could like weave them in and like kind of get some different edges that I want to do. But most of the time, I'm using Millipin. I can do the same thing with Millipin as well. But if I want like a bit more of an opacity feel, I'll use like a basic round brush. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, it's nice. It's pretty sweet. Oh no. Let's see. I go to ArtStation, look up for what now. I may buy that brush pack. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can get it for you, or Vector, because I know there's a lot of stuff there. If you go to ArtStation, let me see if I can find it real quick. Because it's only one brush that I use from there, but there's like a bunch of brushes in that set. And let me see if I can find it for you. Master brush pack. I know the picture for it. It is, let me go to library. Let me go to, right here, by Lane Brown. So go to Lane Brown. Okay. Copy. And then send that over your way. Okay. Where are you? Vector. Sent. Boom. Yeah, so right there, you'll see like all of their brushes, and I basically just got like the master brush set right there. And there's a lot of good ones, but it just, I only just use like 2 or 3. I don't really use a bunch of them all the time. There we go. Resort. I never said you had to open the airlock just as a last resort. Fair enough, Lux. Fair enough. He is sabotaging though. He is. I mean, he is actively sabotaging. Because if Hollow doesn't have like all of the materials that they need, that is quite considered sabotage. Trying to survive too, he cannot really not drink water. He needs alcohol on a biological level. Well, I mean, there's a lot of biological needs for a lot of different races on the Athesian as well. And you probably shouldn't be changing all the water out for alcohol. That's a bad thing to do. Are you a charger? Because I'm dying without you. Okay, nope. Every time I look back, are you ox? Yep, I'm not reading that one too. I see that. I see that right there. Trying to survive. I remember how Gormagali can see without its eyes by sensing creatures inflicted by or infected by the frenzy. Apply that to Leshy and the Heartsblight spores. So what? Anybody that's infected with the spores, Leshy can sense Nox? Take it from the furry. I have a couple of normal water barrels from now. I'll turn all water into alcohol. We do have a human on ship, yeah. I would say we have various races, and we're gonna have Hector eventually in our Slimeverse endeavors too. So we have quite a bit, quite a few different individuals within our Athesian endeavors. He's a dwarf and his run out. You become more and more terrifying and nobody can stop me. Jesus. Math is a lot like my romantic life. There's an X and I'm trying to figure out why. Got that one from Fallout 4. Well, 4 has stuff like that too? What the hell? I love this 10 out of 10. Oh my goodness. Hey, said Avatar. Hello, hello. Thanks. No problem, Vector. No problem at all. That was the last one. Can I believe you, Acorn? Can I believe you for that? I mean, I'll believe you for now. But if you break my trust, I'm going to be very upset. I'm going to be very, very upset. Hopefully you're doing well, said Avatar. We're working on the oozes for the Slimeverse. This is what we got right now. 3 different regions, 3 different oozes with different animal inspirations to them and different wild god inspirations to them. So yes, that's what we're doing. Architecturally, they have a lot of different like houses that kind of go in. They're like what's it called? Damn, symbiotic. or they're built in a way where they don't impede the growth of Oozes. So that's a lot of their like architecture and whatnot. Like the Ombi for specific, they have like, I guess, pyramids or like rhombus shaped structures that are built from the mounds of the like the slime itself. So it kind of like extends and it doesn't impede any growth. Same with like the Zukin or the Teldrin and stuff like that. So yeah, hopefully you are doing very, very well. What do you call a song about ducks and grapes? A peak song from 2009. Oh my goodness. Eucalyptus oil is far worse. It's highly toxic and burns like napalm. Really reminder that alcohol is flammable. True. Very, very true, Lux. Oh no. What does oven burn, you think? Oh, what did it say? Friendly reminder. That's true too. Yeah, it's very stressful. It's very, very stressful, and I don't want Hollow to be inflicted with more stress. So if things impede Hollow's day-to-day doctor activities, nurse activities, I will have to put an end to it. I will have to. Joined a little later than I should have. I got lost into making a Minecraft map. That's fine, it's an avatar. Trying to recreate a similar map to the alien isolation for my exomorphs. That's good. That's really good to hear. Let's go. As we work more on this. Oops, I'm on the wrong layer again. Let me stop doing that. Is this the right one? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's good. It's good Vector in terms of the brush. But like I said before, I used to be very, very much in like the hype train for brushes where it's like, oh, like this artist I really like has a brush pack. If I get X person's brush, I will draw similar to them, right? Not really. Not really at all. I think I learned that from like a big artist at one point where it was, all they said, or like the only brushes they said they used was a hard round brush, something like this, a soft round brush, where is it? A soft round brush, something like this, and then a square brush, so like something like that. They use like these three brushes to do all the rendering effects for all their like insane. It was like painter, like anime-esque quality style of stuff. And obviously, there's a bunch of other brushes that you can use that will give you shortcuts or will make your life a lot easier with certain rendering tricks and whatnot. Like I'd be lying if I said, where is it? Where's my cloud brush that I use at some times? Over here. I'd be lying if I didn't say I used this brush quite a few times too to get like a sort of like cloudy, hazy effect. But like that's not like my everyday brush. You know what I mean? I just use like the very, very basics and just keep it to that. I know brushes don't make the artist, but I do kind of want to see the brushes. That's fair. I'll say it's a good pack. I would recommend getting it. Very, very much so. But I am just saying, I guess that more generally, because I know I fell into that trap very early on, and I was like, oh, like, let me get these brushes, let me learn from this guy, like this person has a brush pack and whatnot, and it's just a lot of times it is like a bit of a bait. And water is needed to live for our human, and that's not mentioning its other possible applications. That's true. That is very, very true. With Valis, the turn water to alcohol is a last resort for him. He needs it, and his alcohol runs out. Okay. He will not turn all of it at the same time, but he will use it if for alcohol if needed. Okay. I mean, as long as you let people know about that, because it is a pretty important thing on the ship to have water for a lot of different of the races that will appear in the Athesian, then that's good to know. Who wants to take my trade? I receive your art for my midnight snack. You receive absolutely nothing. We got a deal. Another trade. It's a steal, I tell you guys. It's an absolute steal. Oh no. Okay, so Lux is already heavily influenced by fire in her original lore, and I was considering bringing it over in her slime lore, but what if Magic Slime Lux has a different kind of fire as her magic gunslinger? I mean, I would like that. I think that'd be pretty cool, Lux. If you have like a magical fire gunslinger type of tendency, if that's what you're going for, I could be very, very much all up for that. And I guess you can kind of see, or like I tried highlighting that as well, because I know you said fire was a big thing for Lux, and I kind of tried adding that, like a subtle like green fire flame flare to your Spookathon outfit. Actually, I don't even know too well, but does Lux have green fire? I just added it because it kind of fit, or like it just looked really cool. But I don't know if Lux can change different fire, like different flame colors and whatnot. Like maybe you have like a purplish flame as well too. No one? Okay, I'll make the next one more fair. Oh no. In water, yeah, but water is very, very important. So which one you have exactly? The dirty ink brush pack. I have the master brush pack. So if you go to, oh, I gotta find it again. Let me see, where is it? Go to the section, visit it. On the page, it is the master pack, the complete set. So, wait, what? I did not pay $40 for that. I did not pay $40 for that brush set. It was definitely probably like, it was on sale or something. But yeah, go to Lane's Photoshop Master Pack, the complete set. That's what I got. That was $40? What the hell? Yeah, that is insane. I mean, it is like 1,000 brushes, but I do not remember it being that much before. Gotta go. Take it easy. Take it easy, Dutch. I'm spending 44. Yeah, do not spend that much money. I promise you, Vector. I got that like for like $10 or something like that. Like that was on sale. I did not spend that much. I would never. Holy crap. Just to use one brush from this set. I would not do that at all. Hey, Fluffy. Hello, hello. We are working on the oozes. We're working on the oozes from the Slimeverse. These are the other slime individuals. Like, it's not slime individuals, but these are like the other important race on the planet Oozes. Where is it? Where's Oozes? I have so many tabs open. On planet Oozes, which is like the main core planet that all our Slimeverse shenanigans have spawned from. Basically, these two continents on the right is where most, if not all, the Oozes, not all, but most of the Oozes live within. And this continent on the left, most of the slimes live within. So yes, we've been developing them a bit more, trying to get more of a serious design to them as well, because oozes and slimes have a very different stylistic approach to each one. That's very intentional in a way, because I do want to have like some little fun like, I guess, comic styles whenever I do detail more of the oozes and detail more of the slimes as well. So yes, that's what we got going. $10? No way. Yes, it was on sale. Just wait, Vector. I'm pretty sure ArtStation does sales. Because I did not spend $44 on that at all. I promise you I did not spend $44. I would never do that for some brushes. But yeah. Have you been up to anything fun, Fluffy? Are you feeling better today? How's the day been treating you? Anyone want to trade? I receive cheese. You spelled it in the same way that cheese spells their cheeseburgers. You receive the tiniest crumb ever. We got a deal. These deals suck. These deals are terrible. Oh my goodness. Guess I'll wait, yeah. Just for one pencil brush, it is kind of criminal. I'm not gonna lie. Yes. So for Almari, Lux, Gemfolk, Fire, exhaust color is determined by what kind of gemstones they've eaten, because different kinds of minerals burn different colors. Because Lux is cursed, her fire is actually a ghost flame. This is an extension of her emotions. Green fire is friendly and touchable. Purple fire should not be touched and can strip your soul from your body, leaving a burnt and shriveled husk. Oh my god! What the hell? So green, you're safe. Purple, your entire life essence just gets ripped out of your body. Holy shit. Okay, well, I hope I'm in Lux's good favors. I do not want to have my soul ripped from my body. Oh, Jesus. I basically just used the most generic John brush. Do you, Moxie? I mean, your artwork comes out incredible, too. Like I said, I mean, it's good to have different brushes if you have, like, a different style. You're trying to go for a different stylistic approach and whatnot. But for me, like I said, I've kept it fairly the same for, like, a while now in terms of the brushes that I do use most of the time. I don't really deviate too much. Fine, it'll be James time. What was that? $1 billion received -1 cent? Do we have a good trade? Guys, this is the best trade I have. Your trades are terrible! Your trades are still bad! I really want to get started with drawing stuff. The hardest part for me is getting started with a drawing. That's fair. That's completely fair, Vector. Is it like, I guess, sketching? Do you struggle with, like, sketching out your idea? Because that's honestly one of my favorite parts of drawing, is like the sketching part, and then everything after, I'm just like, oh, lining up it's great. I love lining. I love coloring. It's so fun. It's so fun. But for me, my favorite part is definitely sketching. Sketching for me is a struggle. I wonder why that's the case. Maybe, I mean, do you feel like you have a strong understanding of forms and whatnot, Vector? because for me, whenever I am sketching like stuff like this, I guess this is more like, this isn't really sketching. This is more like composition and stuff like that. I guess maybe doing some studies from like movies, comics, and whatnot, and trying to like get like a general like visual library for that could help quite a bit too. Because for me, sketching definitely was a big struggle. It still is. I'm not gonna say I don't struggle with sketching. I very much still do. But earlier on, I definitely did struggle way more with sketching and just coming up with ideas. But what helped me was definitely doing like small studies from different movies, different like manga or comic panels, and then trying to break those down into like simple forms, drawing gestures. You can do the crumbs approach and also draw a bunch of boxes and study boxes, because perspective is very important too. If you, I feel like you have a good understanding of that though. Koopa!
Talent is life. What's up, Valis?
Thank you for the 100 bits again, Koopa! Thank you, and hello! We are drawing some oozes and working on Slimeverse stuff. I greatly appreciate the bits. As always, you are way too generous. I swear, every time Koopa's been here, Koopa's been extremely generous as well. And I can't thank you and everybody else here for all the donations and whatnot as well. But yeah, we're just working on some ooze stuff. Nothing too crazy. Trying to develop more of our Slimeverse lore and whatnot. I hope your day is going very well. I struggle with basic fundamentals. Hey, well then you know what we gotta look forward to then, Vector. Because studying like shapes in different perspectives, like doing stuff like this, and like just drawing a bunch of boxes could very much help you out a lot too, right? Like if I want like a top-down angle, I could like draw like a box like this and get this like general shape going. Or like maybe like a 3/4 view, something like that as well. If you can do this on the top of your mind, you can like visualize this, you can do a lot of good sketches as well. So I think that's what we just need to do for you, Vector, I guess for all of us. It's just practicing some fundamentals, and then after that getting some better identity or like understanding like different like shape typings and whatnot. Like, because if you're trying to draw your character, you're trying to like sketch maybe a knight. I can't draw your character on the top of my head, so I do apologize if it doesn't look like your knight guy. But like, I don't know, maybe like them swinging a sword. Like I would like try to like approach them maybe with like a very loose skeleton and something like this, and then draw like the body out, so like a very basic silhouettes where they're kind of like slashing forward. You get like a little bit of gesture going on, maybe like their hands going a bit back. And then right here you have like an arm or like a leg down there, whatnot. And then boom, like maybe some gesture, some like smoky flare. You know, like my sketches are very scuffed. You see me sketch quite a bit, and like just trying to go for like that kind of feel or that understanding of like basic like primitive forms of like how you want to break down a torso, right? Like making like this big like boxy or blocky shape with the I guess the sternum or like the waist area, doing something like this. And basically just constructing your own version of a mannequin goes a long way. Goes a very long way. But hopefully that's something that you just, you know, take 10 minutes out of the day to study a bit more of, and it will help you out tremendously. Considering Christmas gifts, I very much appreciate that, Koopa. I very much do. I like how as soon as October ends, everyone is very much in the Christmas spirit. Very much so. My sketches sometimes look better than my line arts. I sometimes leave the sketches with the line arts. It just depends what kind of style you have. But very much so, Vector. Whichever style you like to go for. Some people, like I know a lot of Eastern artists, very much appreciate just leaving their drawings in the sketch phase and then rendering over that. I can't do that at all because I struggle with like some forms when it comes to rendering, like keeping memory of those forms. I need like the sketches in the back to really like reinforce my visual library. But some people are really good at that. Some manga artists are incredible at that. Guys, come on, this is a good trade. 12-tier cake. You receive 1 atom of icing. Deal. This is probably the last trade I have. You said you were... I thought the other trade was the trade you had. No, dropping so quickly. I've been doing it for a whole month, and I don't know if I have improved or not. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon, Vector. I will say that. It is very much a marathon. Just drawing or like loosely doing some anatomy studies every now and then goes such a long way. Like even for me, my understanding of anatomy is super weak. Like I've done, like I would spend like a month studying like an arm, like some anatomy of the arm, but most of that information has definitely left me. And I try to just basically draw like a loose version of that. Like if I'm trying to draw, an arm itself. I'm like thinking of the deltoid, I'm thinking of the bicep, I'm thinking of the tricep, I'm thinking of the muscles on the forearm, which I don't really, I don't know the names of that, but like I'm trying to draw like this general shape right here and get like that going. Right here, the bicep, there's like some in-between muscle here that I don't know what the name is. Like the brachioradialis, I don't even think that's what it is, it's something else. But yeah, just having some loose understanding of anatomy. You don't need to be perfect with it, but just generally understanding what is there and what function it serves goes a really, really long way too. Just understanding the fundamentals in general is very, very important. Thanksgiving, got you. Look, it's great. Anytime I try drawing, my hand is as steady as Parkinson's. Never mind considered a Thanksgiving gift. Thank you for the Thanksgiving gift, Koopa. Didn't want to rush them having a certain artist who sings a certain song. Oh my god, Koopa, did you guys see that? It was like when Mariah Carey, as soon as the first day of Thanksgiving, or not Thanksgiving, but November hit, they just did It's That Time Again. And then they did the same old Mariah Carey Christmas intro. I receive Valis, you receive SANI. Okay, I'm not part of any bargaining. Acorn, I'm not part of any bargaining. We're not doing that. We're not doing that either. Oh god, I'm not ready for Christmas. I need my pumpkin spice. I would say pumpkin spice lattes or other things like that. It could be pretty good too. But Dropbox so quickly. Like I said, Vector, just keep on practicing, please do. I need to do studies as well, but because we've had some like very, very large sort of plans for the Slimeverse in these last couple of months, I've been kind of not able to do that. I've also had like some commissions as well with like D&D and other things outside of that, so I haven't really been able to spend too much time studying fundamentals. But I mean, I guess that's not really an excuse, because you could always where is our art routine stuff? You can always dedicate like 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes doing stuff like that. Where is our art routine stuff? Did I miss it? Damn, I haven't done it in a minute. Oh, it's right here. Yeah, like stuff like this is very, very important to just always brush up on. Like even like right here, I was trying to draw like the bones or like the bony structures of the hands and trying to show like all the different planes there, and it just always like dedicating a little bit of time like this. A lot of people can do. A lot of people can very, very much do stuff like these little clothing studies and whatnot to like learn a bit more about like the Greek fashion, more gestural stuff. Getting this going as well, very, very important. The studies that we broke down, very, very important. Stuff like this, like the Hades style, some rendering, some value paintings, different gestural stuff. I always try to brush up on that, but I've been very, very bad with it these last couple of months. So I need to go back on that as well. Because we were also doing a lot of lessons too in regards to the art studies or like different art things that I wanted to incentivize people to do. I just haven't had the chance to really keep my promise on that because there's so many things that we gotta juggle. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Merry Christmas? Why are we Merry Christmasing? What is that? Why are we doing that? On Exomorphs, it's all good. As I said, Avatar's been very, very busy as well. Mariah Carey's thawing. Oh no. Mariah Carey has already been thawed out. It's over, guys. It's over. They get to go for now. I'll try to return later. All good, Holo. All good. I hope to see you again. If you can't show up later today, I hope to see you again in the future as well. Take it easy, Holo. And I promise I'll get you the water that you need. I promise you'll get the water back. No. I try so hard to not hear that song, and every single time they start playing it earlier and earlier, it hits Spotify top 500 daily listens on October 25th. They gotta stop thawing her early. They gotta stop that. It's impossible to avoid, though. Mariah Carey is inevitable when it comes to the Christmas season. Instead of practicing anatomy, I dedicate 5 to 10 minutes to draw a goofy eye emote. I mean, those goofy eye emotes are really good, though, Moxie. The goofy eye emotes are incredible. Oh, don't you love to eat my trade? It's time. It's time, Acorn. Is it? Is it time? Merry Chrysler. Have fun, Holo. Have a lot of fun. Don't marry Christmas. Don't marry Christmas. It'll only be a one-sided relationship, and it'll go out for milk at New Year's and not come back for another year acting like nothing happened. True. Wait, let's speak of facts. Christmas, we can't even do that. Why does Thanksgiving, or at least any other festivities, do other festivities happen in November outside of Thanksgiving? They always get ignored. It's just it's a little unfortunate. It's a little bit. I guess the in-between months of Halloween and Christmas do get forgotten quite a bit. I mean, to be fair, I don't really celebrate Thanksgiving. The only thing we really do over here is just have like a big old Thanksgiving-esque meal, but it's not really like practicing or like celebrating this stuff. But don't let Christmas fool you. It will go back. It will betray you. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. Nothing at all! Like just preaching to the choir. Oh no. Mariah Carey is inevitable. Captain Ballas of the Ephesian. Yeah, we got one time for the Mariah Carey boss fight, guys. It's very, very hard to tackle. Oh no. Here we go. Wait, is that too big? I don't think that's fine. Something like that, yeah. In November, the November guy shows up and he gives you like a cent. The November guy? Should I send my OC details in the server? If you want to, send Avatar, you're more than welcome to. Absolutely. Mary Carey Miss? Mary Carey Miss from Acorn. Oh my. Thanksgiving is the meal itself, not even sure if there's like a required celebration. Oh, I mean, I guess that's okay. That's fair then. Then I do celebrate Thanksgiving. I lied, guys. All we really do over here is make a big old meal for everybody to eat and chomp on down and celebrate with. So wait, I do celebrate it on accident. I thought surely there was something more about it, but I guess if that's it, then we are celebrating it. Hopefully, you guys have a very nice meal when Thanksgiving arrives too. The only thing that I ever look forward to for Thanksgiving, aside from the meal, was having a week off from school. I don't know if it was the same thing for other places, like in other countries and whatnot, but at least over here, in America, we would just have like a week off of Thanksgiving. Like it was very, very nice. I appreciate it quite a bit. I would be able to play games with my friends, and that was it. Nothing else. Nothing else really. It's a little long, as I stated in an earlier message. I mean, you should be fine though, Slimeverse. If you send it in the original character tab, you should be good to go. Don't sweat it. Oh, have you ever had a chicken scratching problem? I have this problem for years. I want to do more Hades style drawings to prevent me from doing them. Chicken scratch, like stuff like this, Vector. Oh, wait, like something like this, or with like sketches. I mean, I don't know. I feel like some of my sketches are also chicken scratchy in a way. Like what is it? Where's my pencil? Like, whenever I'm sketching, I try not to do it as much, but, like, with some things, I do, like, tend to work over the lines quite a bit, but, just having, or, like, practicing line strokes and getting really good with line strokes definitely does help you with, like, not chicken scratching as much. Having more confidence in your strokes, or more confidence in, the placement of your strokes goes a long way, too. But, let me see if I can show that too. In my art routine, I always do that as a warm-up, so that's kind of helped me a bit with not doing, like, very, very small chicken scratchy lines. Obviously, like, little areas around, like, the corners and whatnot, I may have to, like, work over them sometimes to, like, embolden the shadows. Where is it? What can I show? Let me hide this. Where are my warm-ups? All the way down here. Is it there? Oh god. We're super delayed. I'm trying to get to the layer. This file is so big that it's lagging my OBS. Oh no. This is terrible. Oh, let me see if I can get to it. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting to it. Let me see. Actually, I could have just showed it. I don't know why I'm trying to get to the warm-ups. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta reset my audio. Go to audio properties. View tits. Go back to here. Okay, there we go. Sorry. As soon as I went to that file, let me close this. Let me close my art routine file. It's way too big. There's like 1,000+ layers here. I should probably make a new art routine folder. But yeah. Let me just close that real quick. When I was talking about vectors, stuff like a line warm-ups, things like this, where you like scribble a lot, this actually does help with having more like gestural lines and more confident strokes and whatnot. So doing things like this helps a lot. Doing stuff like this, where you're connecting one dot to another, helps a lot too. Like having some confident strokes like this helps a lot as well. Oh wait, you can't really see it, but something like that. Working over a pre-existing line helps a lot too, so doing something like this and then just trying your best to do strokes over that and just doing multiple strokes and trying to keep within those lines help you quite a bit with chicken scratch. Doing some gradient strokes as well, like going from like light to a lot darker strokes help a lot too. Things like this. Doing like little circles, routine practices help quite a bit as well. And just not overthinking it too much is really helpful too. Because I know for me, and it could be the same for you or maybe other artists, whenever you're having like a self-doubts about some of your lines, it's like, oh, like I don't know, like I don't think I'll like make the exact stroke that I want to. That just comes from not like practicing enough for a specific angle, and also making sure you're drawing in the right angle too, right? Like making sure you're doing an angle that favors you. Because if I do something like this, or like something like an awkward angle, like going in this direction or going in this direction, it is going to be tricky for me to constantly do that. Or something that's like straight up or straight down, it's really hard for me, and I've noticed that. So whenever I am trying to do those angles, I'll rotate the canvas to get a better gesture for that too. Yeah, just doing more, getting more confidence with your strokes and just doing practice with your strokes is really, really important. I wish I could draw. This Taylor, I don't think I'll ever be able to pick up. Koopa, you say that, but you're like a jack of all trades when it comes to like so many different freaking things. Like it's insane. Because I remember, I think we were talking about it yesterday, and you were like insanely good with, like, you used to play guitar, you do 3D modeling, you've done freaking all the other stuff as well. Like I forgot what it was. You're doing like programs within Linux, stuff that I can never touch either. Like things that I just don't know at all with. Like you have so many other good talents. And that same applies to everybody else here in the chat. Like, all you guys in the lovely community have so many other talents that I wish I could have. I genuinely do. Because, like, all I really have spent most of my time on has just been trying to draw, or at least getting a little bit better at drawing. And even then, I still consider myself a novice. So, yeah. But, I mean, all of you guys are very, very talented. All the stuff you guys have shared over the years, and I mean, I say years. Over the years, over the months, my bad, over the months has been insane. It's been years. Hey guys, you blinked. It's already been like 5 years. Yeah, it's been 5 years already. Who's the giving guy we keep making every year, by the way? The little long as I stated. Oh, did I read that? I think chicken scratching on sketches is fine as long as the final liner is clean. I do agree. Like chicken scratching is okay. Like there's nothing wrong with it, but it is nice to be a bit more confident in your strokes as well too. Oh no. Thanksgiving time off is the best feeling ever when I was young. I agree, Koopa. That 1 week off was insanely good. I definitely just chicken scratch hard. All I can say is I very, very much recommend just doing like these different stroke assignments. I feel like I probably chicken scratch too. I definitely do. Definitely with my sketch stuff. Like I agree with Moxie. Like I do tend to do that quite a bit. Even some like very professional artists will chicken scratch every now and then. But it is good to just learn to be a bit more confident with your strokes. Very, very important. Thank you for the 100 bits again, Koopa.
Trades, master of zero.
No, don't say that. Don't say that, Koopa. I refuse. I refuse to believe that. But thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. You have so many skills. I don't care what you say. I do not care because you guys are a very, very talented group of people. And slimes. And maybe some dwarves. And what other races are there here? What other species do we have in our endeavors? Oh my. It's more of a learnable skill than you'd think. That's true. I would say art is very, very much just a lot of like just practicing, studying, getting your fundamentals down. You can very much just learn and pick up the pen or pick up the pencil, and yeah, it's very, very enjoyable too. At least for me, I've always enjoyed drawing. And if you want to learn, you just got to do a little bit of studying, just a little bit. Every now and then. I need to practice though too. Like Vector talking about that is very, very important. Zen! Damn it!
Jack of all trades, master of none, still much better than master of one.
Thank you again for the 100 bits. Thank you, Zen. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Thank you, thank you. Like I said, you guys are really, really talented though. Like, and Zen says it too. Zen says Master of None, but then they literally made like one of the most peak comics in like recent memory. Oh, and the Chico with the hydrate too. We gotta drink up some water. Let's say, because the backstory for Taka was really, really cool. Because I know for some of you guys, it was like, I guess some characters ended up being like more like joke-esque and not really taken seriously. And then some of you have really gone like far and beyond the push with some of your backstories and whatnot, like getting some interesting lore and even asking some cool, fun questions. And I've been all here for it. I'm genuinely all here for it. But I will drink some water as we speak. Thank you for the hydrates, Benchika. Give me 1 second. I don't celebrate because my parents say it's too American. I have so much chicken scratch in my art style, in my sketch, in my letter, everything. Ultimate challenges, drawing with a mouse, draw with finger on mobile, also totally not me. I would say, I forgot, I think it was Crumbs that said they drew like a masterpiece on their phone with just their finger, and that was like hell impressive too. You guys are very, very talented. I'm amazed by how quickly you adapt the Hades style. It is insane how accurate you got it. Honestly, inspirational is, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Factor. I appreciate I'm bad with kind words. But I still feel like there are some things whenever I do examine the Hades style that I definitely could improve on. But I feel like we definitely did try our best. I don't think it's one-to-one, but we did do like our best to kind of like take the elements from the different art aspects that we did look at and incorporate it into stuff like this. I feel personally that there's still a lot that I need to improve on, and the big thing for me is like the blocking in stage, like blocking certain elements of the body fully blacked out is something that I still struggle with, just because I don't know how to, or like I'm very, very against like just blocking something I spent a long time on. But it is a skill, and it's something that just a lot of like the professionals do, and it's something that I definitely want to improve on as well. But the Hades art style, I guess for me, Vector, I feel like it's something that I feel more comfortable with, or not. I'm not like perfect with it at all, but it's something that I definitely enjoy a bit more, just because my natural style, or like my main style, is already very blocky in a way. If you've seen all my other works, like, I mean, you can see it right there in the art showcase. You can kind of see with the commission I did for radio over there, it's already a bit blocky. So try to implement the Hades tendencies is still tricky, but I felt like it wasn't too much of a challenge as opposed to if I was trying to do a different style that is like more painterly, more pencil-y, stuff like that. In a way, it would be much, much harder for me. But I have a lot of fun, and there's still a lot that I need to learn with the Hades style itself. There's definitely a lot of little like aspects, little rendering details that I need to keep more of an eye out for, just to like be like really, really one-to-one in the design for this. Gotta be more confident in my lines. Yes, we all do. We all have to do. I have an online class. We'll go. Take it easy, Venchica. Take it easy, take it easy. You heard Valis, always stroke confidently. Yes, be very confident in your strokes. Be very, very confident in your strokes. It is very, very important. I saw that Taka comment. It was so cool. The Taka comment was amazing, Crochet. And Taka, well, I say Taka. Zen embellished some more Slimeverse world building with the orange slimes, because there is, now it's canon that there is a graveyard where a lot of the slimes, the orange slimes and mechs do rest together. So that is something. And that rhymed. Oh, Zen said. Oh my goodness. I'm planning on working on my slime character's background. I may dabble in the animatic stuff. Ooh, okay, Vector. I would love to see the animatic stuff that you do work on too. Because like I said before, I'm trying to do stuff like that with our little video that we have been working on. But it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute, but I'm excited, and I hope you guys do like what we do end up cooking up. I'm going to be messaging some people. Aside from the Pantheon stuff, I need to at least talk to one person today for some more Slimeverse Pantheon world building. I don't know who it's gonna be yet, but for you guys, hopefully the ones that I did talk about specifically for some Pantheon world building, I will reach out to one of you today, because it seems like for Hollow and Mike, we have like most, I'd say like 80 to 90% of it done. So I can start talking to one of you people that I have talked to in the past for Slimeverse things, and we can work on another deity in the near future. So I will be doing that as well. I'm planning on working on my slime character's background. Okay, I have to read that as well. Thank you. The cookies. I draw mobile sometimes. It used to be my primary method before I finally saved enough for my art tablet. That's very interesting to learn about though, Lex. So wait, you, in terms of digital drawing, you started first on your phone, then moved on to the tablet? That's interesting. Because I know for me, I just straight up, like, I drew mostly traditionally, and then because I liked drawing traditionally so much, like I spent a year trying to draw on paper, pencil and paper. I was like, okay, I'm gonna make the leap and work digitally, and then we did, and then we did. So I'm here now after that. But it is always cool to see everyone's like transition from traditional to digital, because I know my way of going about it was very, very different than a lot of other people. Some people like just started with like the Wacom tablets that had no screen, and they would draw like on their main computer monitor, and that was something that I was a bit jarring to me. It was like, oh my, like I don't know if I would have the hand-eye coordination to do that, because I did dabble that a little bit in the past, or like maybe like a month or two ago, and I could not do that to save my life. I could not do that at all to save my life. Here we go. My 3 slime references were drawn on mobile. Wait, really? What the hell? One small issue, just the lore itself is over 2K characters. Are you sure you won't choke the OC part of the server? For original characters in Avatar, I think you should still be fine. I think it'll be okay. Unless you want to link like a Google Documents in Avatar for it, you can do that as well. Oh, I'm here after an ad about crypto. You got a crypto ad, Myth? What the hell? Some people get really weird ads. It is region-based, though. But welcome, Myth. Welcome, welcome. I am behind on some comments, but I do apologize for that. You are already accustomed with how blocky their style is. Yes. I would say Vector. For me, I mean, kind of like I said, you've seen it on the art showcase on the right. A lot of my main drawing style tends to be a bit more blocky in a way. So it is like a style that I'm naturally a fan of, just because it does look way better. It looks very, very pretty in comparison to the stuff that I do a lot of the times. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun just trying to incorporate some of those elements into my own looks as well. Very, very much so. I'd be lying if I said I didn't want to like incorporate more of a painterly look into my future works, because I've always adored traditional artists and how they render their artworks, but I've just never been good at that kind of style. I've tried it very early on in my art journey. You can kind of see it with some other of my earlier works. Maybe they're not really there. I mean, you can't really see it too much there. But if you ever see like my Valkyrie form for Lordran, it's like the blue fire demon lady. If you ever seen on my right showcase, they themselves was kind of like a more painter-esque style, and I had fun with it. But it was just something that I know I couldn't do always like intuitively. It definitely took like a very different part of my brain to kind of wrap around that rendering for me. So I just try to do something that's more like this in a way. Just more, I guess, comic-y, if that makes sense. I'm here after the ad. That is diabolical. The ad is very diabolical. How would you describe my art style? I have no idea how I can explain my art style to others. How would you explain? I'm not good at explaining other art styles, and in all honesty, Moxie, like most of the time, like an art style, whenever I look at one, it's like, oh, like that's very like Eastern influence, it's very like anime-esque, or maybe another art style is like it's more Western. I tend to kind of block those in like that way. Like you can tell like if an art style looks more Western-y or an art style looks more Eastern-y, just like how the proportions are for like the eyes, the head, different parts of the body, right? You can very, very much tell that. But in terms of like a very specific style, unless it's like made by like a very well-known artist, then I can't really say too well, right? Like the One Piece style, like you can kind of see some anime characters drawn like that, or like something like the DBZ style, right, where you have like these like big eyes and whatnot, sort of like DBZ slash Dragon Quest style, where they have like these kind of eyes going on. You have like I don't even know the Bleach style. I can't really do, but like the Bleach style, they have like a much more like closer to human proportion eyes, or like more serious looking face. I really can't do that too off the top of my head, but just something like this. And it's really, really tricky. And also, style is something that a lot of artists do get hung up on as well, where it's like, oh, like how do I develop my own style? How to do this? How to do that? It's just something you will naturally get as you learn more, you go more forward in your art journey. Because like if I've ever shared some of my other stuff in the past too, I think I have shown you like my Instagram. A lot of my early inspiration when I got back into art was Demon Slayer, because I was just a huge Demon Slayer fan at the time, and it looked like a very scuffed version of that. A very, very scuffed version of Demon Slayer, but it is what it is. I know we've all probably had those phases. If you started like your art journey and you've like watched like a show or something, it's like, oh, I very much like DBZ or Naruto or something like that, and I'm gonna draw my character in that style, and I'm gonna learn art through that way, and like that can work for some people, but it's always more important to like not think about style too much and just practice the fundamentals, because your style will naturally come from that as you just study more of your anatomy, and then you like do like some little master studies of different artists that you admire, and yeah, that's basically it. I switch between mobile and mouse and keyboard depending on my location, work or home. That's very fair. Until I got my art tablet, has to use the UPC in order to draw. If I couldn't use my phone, I would use pencil and paper for a sketch, take a picture, and use that as an outline starter for my mobile art. Okay. I would say that's something that I've never really done at all, Lux. I think maybe Space Buns has done that, or like I know some artists do that, where like you'll take a snapshot if you like are doing something traditionally, and maybe you have to like go outward, or you have to like do something else for the time being, right? But you still want to draw. You'll just take a snapshot and then you'll render that snapshot on a digital medium, which is pretty cool. I've never dabbled in drawing on a mobile device. I maybe should have, because I know when I didn't have access to my computer for like probably like a week or so, I did a lot of traditional drawing. Well, not a lot, but I did like a couple of sketches, and I just really was out of the loop, because there was sometimes like, I don't know if you guys, for anyone that has spent a long time doing digital arts, if you'll like draw something right there and then you'll swap over to like a sketch paper, and then you're like drawing something here, and it's like, okay, oh, I don't like that, let me undo it. Wait, there's no there's no undo button. Where'd it go? That happened to me. That very, very much happened to me. And I would have like the same like sort of physical like muscle memory with like my pencil or like with my drawing pen, and it just be like, wait, what, this I don't feel a button on my pencil. It's not working. I've had it too good for too long. No. But it is what it is. It is what it is. It's good to dabble in both traditional means and digital means. Very, very much so. Myth lurking, got you. I just did a text file. All good, Slimeverse. Like I said, if it is a long OC tag or description, and you didn't want to like send it like or flood the OC character with it, and you just made a text file, that's more than fine. That is more than fine. Anatomy, what's that? Sounds spicy. I hope I develop a good art style that I love. Yes, and you will, Vector. You very, very much will. Everyone here will. If you are like still a bit in like a dilemma with art styles and you don't really know how to approach one in the best way, it will come to you. It will naturally come to you as you like learn more of the fundamentals. Very, very much so. Holy shit, prayers have been answered. What ooze are you working on? Hey, Crumbs! Hello! We are working on 3 ooze characters. None of it, like, I guess how oozes look like from 3 different regions, or 3 predominant regions. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing very, very well, Crumbs. We have a Teldrin ooze, a Zukin ooze, and an Amvi ooze. Geographically, where are they? They are from this half of the Oozes planet. And yeah, we have one that's based around like more Eastern elements. We have one that's based off of more Greek elements, and one that is based off of like African/Egyptian elements. And that's basically it. There are animals. They are based off a different animal, I guess, wild god-esque tendencies. For the Teldrin, they have wolves. For Zukin, they have tigers. And for Ambi, they have lions. But there are other animal groups as well within these continents. And it's just very important to state that as well. But I did basically the quote-unquote apex predators of each of the areas, of each of the regions. So yes, we are trying to get these fleshed out, or at least lined up in the time being. This won't be done today. I'm pretty confident about that, but that's okay. I'm not going to worry about that too much. But because I do need to make a video after this, so off stream I'm going to hopefully have another video to post, because I want to get at least around 2-ish videos made each week. So that is the goal. But yes, we are working on ooze stuff. And also, Crumbs, I open my eyes. All good, all good. They look awesome. Thank you for the kind words, Fluffy. Thank you. If you ever do want to make a slime OC, or a ooze OC, or just a Slimeverse OC in general, Fluffy, let me know. I would love to work with you as well to get a character that you are happy with. But yes, we've been also doing some general thumbnailing here for some of the scenes within the video. This is some portrayals of the Oozaic War. I'm not gonna have like a very long spiel about this. I just wanted to lightly touch up on like some different things or some different scenes that I've been thumbnailing. So like right here, like the region of the Oozes or of the Teldrin are getting sieged by some of the Slimeverse military. You see like ships flying in, ships going through the water, and then you see like maybe some Ooze families be like fearful for their lives, not knowing what's to come, and then maybe like one of the chieftains conducting a ritual or using like shamanistic powers to like harp on the ancient ancestral might of the wild gods themselves. So yes, that is what we are trying to plan out and trying to do. So a lot of things going on at the same time. A lot of things going on at the same time, and I am sorry if I'm not the best at explaining it right now, because it is a bit scatterbrain inducing trying to go between a bunch of different subjects, but I hope you can at least like retain some of that. Just a little bit at least. I will. Let's go. I'm happy to hear that then, Fluffy. I'm excited. Like I said, I highly encourage everyone, if you do want to like contribute to the Slimeverse, you want to make an OC, you want to give ideas and whatnot, I'm all ears. I am all ears. Gotta go. Take it easy, Acorn. Actually, I probably missed that comment too late, but hopefully Acorn has a wonderful rest of their day. Well, I guess it's night because it's Australia. It's not easy if you want super high quality renders unless you pay for an app that has extra options and stuff. I use free apps with limited resources. Damn. What apps do you use in particular, Lux? Also, do you use like an iPhone? Is Procreate on the phone? I don't know. I guess Procreate costs money too. But hopefully, I would like to know more about that. Because, like, apparently, Lux, Crumbs, you too, like, both of you have engaged in, like, traditional means and, like, drawing on, like, the phone, which I was very baffled by, because I didn't know some of you guys can make, like, such insanely good artwork on such a small mobile device. Which, it's very impressive. I will say that. It's very, very impressive. Oh, what is this? Not easy. Let's say I am very, very hopeful for back there as well. I believe like all of y'all will have an amazing style too. Let me, I'm still trying to find my style. I'm still trying to adapt it as much too. It is an ever persistent journey. You can see some of my older works too, with like some of my chibi looks versus the chibi looks I do now are very, very different. Ibis Paint is the GOAT. One ad and I got their entire library of brushes. Ooh. I would say Ibis Paint. That's a recommendation from Zen. I would say Budget Spy, but Zen. I'm so used to say Zen. So would you believe me if I said a kid who goes to my old high school just walked past, but like he's like 3, 4. Just walked past, but he's like 3, 4, and he was telling all his friends to move, or you like met, huh? He's like 3, 4, and he's like move. You like met? What happened? Huh? Wait. So like some meme happened, myth in particular? Or it's just like some like stupid little thing that occurred? I'm not sure if I'm grabbing that or I'm retaining that correctly. That's a little strange. That's a little strange. I have an Android. I use an app that's called Sketch. I used to use Ibis, but it didn't quite work as I needed to. Okay, that's fair. That's very, very fair. And our tablet, the one connected to my PC. Okay. Wait, can you detach your tablet, Crumbs? Can you detach yours and just use it whenever you like? If so, that's actually insanely good. Tendi's were telling his friends to move out the way or they're gay bait. Ah. Oh, so it's like some, okay, just some like little random, some little thing. No, okay. I was saying, are there tablets that do that? I genuinely don't know anything about art tablets at all. I do not know anything about these art tablets in any way. I got mine, and then I've never looked back. I've got mine, I've not looked back at all. Our tablet has to be connected with my PC, acts like a monitor. Same over here. Same over here. Which tablet do you have in particular, Crumbs? My boss is here, bye. Take it easy, Myth. I need help. What do you need help with, Crochet? Take it easy, Myth. I use mine as a second monitor when not doing arts. Okay. What does Crochet need assistance with? What is it now? Let me move this the correct way. Okay. Let me make this a little bit smaller as well. But there's so much stuff we have to get done. Hopefully, big shout out to Crumbs too. they came up with so many questions. I think I said this earlier, but like genuinely there are a lot of questions that I will try my best to answer, or at least cover within the first video, but all questions that don't get touched on, I will try to at least answer either through messages, or I also answer through other videos in the future as well too. But yeah, I highly encourage questions, guys, very, very much so. I haven't developed the full script yet, just because I am waiting maybe probably like another week or so for like a deadline of questions, just to see which ones I can or cannot add into the video. So that will be a big thing. Give me a voice description for an oddball turtle female. A voice description? An oddball turtle female. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a really tricky question to answer. A voice description for oddball turtle female. Huh. I don't know. Whenever I think of the turtles, I think of like really, really old, like granny voices, or like maybe like an old raspy voice, like, "Oh, look at all my valuable wares. You are very blessed to be in my presence." I think it's that wasn't a good way to say it, but that's what I picture when I think like a turtle. Just because a lot of that does come from the Tortolans in World of Warcraft. They all sounded like just old geezers. But obviously they're not all supposed to sound like that at all. There's obviously young turtles, mid-aged turtles, and whatnot. Just middle-aged. Yeah. Koopa with the food. XP pen 12th gen or something. XP pen. Why does that sound familiar? I think one of my friends was talking about getting a new XP pen tablet, and I was like, oh, I don't know anything about them, but I've heard good things. Would you recommend them as well, Crumbs? Are you a fan of XP pen? Has it served you very, very well? She's middle-aged. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Do you want to voice a Tortolan? Actually, I guess this is Crochet's campaign. It's not really the same context, but if you guys want to like record yourselves doing a middle-aged oddball turtle female, I guess you could maybe record that and post it in the OC tab, or post it in D&D and see if it kind of fits. It's been serving me really well. That's good. But you've recommended it to me and gifted one to me. Ooh, that's nice to hear. That's very, very nice to hear. So then you got that gifted. Damn, that's awesome. Because for me, like, I did the research. Well, not a lot of research. I just looked up which tablet was like fairly good, and then I got it. I just got like a Wacom, and then I just never looked back since. Never ever did. Oh man, it was a birthday gift. That's good. That's really good to hear. You got the birthday gift. I used to use a Bluetooth Wacom. Oh, wait, they had Bluetooth Wacoms? Like a singular tablet that have like a screen on it at all, Crumbs, or was it something else? I don't know all of Wacom's products. I just got like the Cintiq, and then I never looked back. Would recommend. It's a little like expensive, but I mean I've had no complaints ever since. Like sometimes it'll disconnect, like the driver will disconnect from the actual computer, so I have to reset the driver. But I mean that doesn't really occur all the time. It's a very, very rare occurrence. No. Okay. So yeah, which tablet was it in particular, the Bluetooth Wacom one? I was voice acting yesterday during Hollow Knight. Vocals are a bit strained. Oh no, Koopa. Who are you voicing as in particular? I just saw a 270 tablet on sale for $150 and threw my money at it. No regrets. Fair enough. That is very fair enough, Crumbs. Sometimes there's a good offer that just goes to you and you just need to do it. You have to. I use the small $25 Wacom tablet that's like a 8x8 does the job. Okay. Sweet, the 25. So it's the Intuos? I think it's one of the Intuos, if I'm not mistaken. One of those models. But yeah, you can't go wrong. There's a lot of good manufacturers when it comes to buying a drawing tablet. It's just some of them are very pricey. Some of them are not like super, super pricey. And you just got to be very, very careful. At least for me, when I was getting into digital art, I just wanted to do a little bit of research before I got one. And then I don't know, I saw a lot of good things about Wacom, and then I just got that because of the reviews that I was seeing and all the different like videos and whatnot. Look up Wacom Intuos tablets. Yes, I think I know what the Intuos tablets are. I'm finally home. Hey, welcome back, Fluffy. Welcome back, welcome back. Were you still at work in particular, Fluffy, or were you doing other things? No, not Crumbs, nerd. Wait, did I say not crumbs? Wait, did I mess up? Wait, who did I call crumbs? Who did I call crumbs? Wait, no, I thought it was... Wait, did I mess it up? No. That's it. Okay, on my screen, both of you are somewhat of this similar shade of green, so I may have mixed up some names. I do apologize if I did mess it up. You read my message and called me crumbs. Oh, no. I'm sorry, Lux. I'm so sorry. Yeah, so that was Lux saying that too. I do apologize. Yeah, because both of you are green. I'm sorry. I'm bad with colors. I'm bad with colors. I'm bad with colors. I don't know. You think for being a blue slime, you'd have a very good eye for different shades and values? No, my blue slime self is a very bad blue slime. That's also a canon thing. Yeah, blue slimes have some of the best eye perception. They can see colors that even other slimes cannot. But I, for one, struggle to see the basic ones. Very much so. I do apologize for that, Lux. Sorry about that. Not all greens are the same. That's true. Not all blues are the same. Not all greens are the same. Not all reds. I know that. I'm very well of that. I'm very well aware. I just I struggle to decipher the colors or tell the colors from time to time. It's a really bad thing. It's made my art stuff suffer greatly because of it. Very much so. Let me move right here. I was at work. Got you, Fluffy. Got you. Well, I'm happy you were able to tune on back in, or at least you're able to relax at the leisure or at the luxury of your own home. You'll not be able to spot Volo in the forest. He's gonna get your ass. No, please don't. I beg of you. I don't want to get assaulted by anybody. Oh God, no. I'm just trying to mind my own business. Hey, slime friend. Hey, Bankrupt. Hello. Hopefully you're doing well. How did your stream go? Posture check. Oh, time to posture check. Let me stand up. Ooh. I need to fix my eyes. You know, I mean, my eyes weren't always this shade too. I used to have a nice crisp blue eyes. I could tell the colors a lot better now, but my eyes are now more yellow. So yeah, I mean, you saw the old photo, right? Ooh, let me go back down. You would not be able. I would be destroyed. This November is my unlucky month. Like OMG, the bus I tried to get on is full. Oh my goodness, Myth. I'm sorry. The bus Myth got on was full too. Why are so many unfortunate things going on? Damn. I was like, Myth is not having it. Oh, hello? Give me a type of shopkeeper. Give Crochet a type of shopkeeper, guys. Give us one. Anyone in particular. I'm doing really well. Just got a haircut. My stream went really well. Played for a good while. Let's go. That's good to hear. That's really good to hear. Because I did watch for a bit, and I believe Koopa even joined in your guys' endeavors too. So that's awesome. It's very awesome. But yeah, I blame my color perception on just the unfortunate things that occurred. Because where's my receipt? Where is it? I didn't always have these eyes. I used to have blue eyes. So yeah, I kind of lost a lot of my my main blue slime tendencies. It is what it is. But I'm here, and I'm happy to be here. Don't you hate it when you open the fridge and go, Don't you hate it when you open the fridge and go, Every time, Captain. Every single time. Koopa is awesome. I'll say Koopa the goat, Pancrap the goat, you're all the goats. Absolutely. I will glaze you guys till the end of time. I don't care. I don't care. I will not. I will keep doing it. It doesn't matter. What did I do? How about the Resident Evil 4 shopkeep? It's in medieval times. Ooh, maybe an armaments shopkeeper? That's my suggestion, like some form of armaments. Oh, what did I do? Played video games yesterday. Valis in his college years, Lamau. That was a younger Valis. That was a younger Valis with a much better eyesight than me. I haven't touched that one drawing in a while. Oh, the one you shared, Crumbs? Is it still the color debacle? Are you still a bit kind of indecisive on what colors you want to use? Or is it for other things? Or are you like kind of struggling with? Gonna tip for now to wash my hair, but have a lovely stream, everyone. Take it easy, Bankrupt. Take it easy, take it easy. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. I'm not a goat, though. I'm a knight. Fair enough. Still a goat, though. In the other sense. Sometimes I just open the fridge just to have some cold air. I already know it's pretty empty. Damn. Holy crap. Goofy characters are always the strongest. True. If you've ever seen Death Battle, you know. What was it? Like, I think I saw like SpongeBob versus Aquaman, and SpongeBob is actually like one of the most strongest cartoon characters of all time just because of all the silly shenanigans they do. I was doing line arts. I did some messing around with colors while doing line arts. Okay, did you get to a color option or yeah, some color values that you're happy with, Crumbs? Or are you still trying to explore those? Let me try to get this going as we keep working on that. God, I'm still on the first one. This is horrible. This is tragic. Oh my god, at this rate it's gonna take me forever. That's fine. I don't know what the video is gonna be, guys, because like I said, the Spookathon stuff is pretty much ended, and I need to just have some video posted for today, and it's gonna use the backlog footage of the Spookathon stuff. So yeah, we'll see what it is. We shall see what it is. I don't know what it's gonna be in particular, though. I'll probably just be like ranting or like talking about how horrible I am at games, or how I've realized that I should never be given a puzzle game ever unless I know the answer, because goddamn, I was struggling like crazy. Oh, Nicole Watterson from Gumball is stronger. Fair. I reached a standstill. Oh no. Do you need like other eyes on it in particular, Crumbs, or is it like a choice that you're gonna like slowly figure out eventually, or what's the standstill that you're at? But some of them carry some heavy infernal stuff. True. You will play more puzzle games. Back there. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Oh, because of Outer Worlds. I remember. Procrastination. Fair enough. I mean, you got a bunch of you got school stuff to deal with too, and other things that are very important as well. But I'm excited. I'm very excited to see what ends up being the final drawing. Very much so. Wish me luck. I have no say about Dura. I gotta go Beth. Okay, got you. Let's see. Wishing you luck on that. Okay, good luck. Good luck. How do we do this as well? Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have to talk about something with the Slimeverse, not the Slimeverse, the Spookathon. Because I have so much back footage and I realized oh wow, I finished all these drawings and I have a lot of things I can make shorts out of because of the drawings, but I don't like drawing something that's off theme with the topic of the short, because I wanted to do a Pokemon ZA rant for a while now, ever since people brought up the horrible Mega Evolution designs, and they are horrible. I don't care what you say, Mega Starmie is not a good design at all. I wanted to make a mini rant about that because I was oh yeah, I could probably talk about that for a little bit, but I have no Pokemon footage at all. It would be kind of weird just me drawing some Spookathon stuff in the background and not being on theme. So yeah, we'll see what the script is. I mean, it's never ever too long to really write something out, at least for me. I'll just do some very general stuff for the scripts, and it'll just go there. But sometimes I need to do a little bit more thinking, depending on the piece. And right now, because it's Spookathon stuff and we're not in Spookathon anymore, I'm struggling. I'm panicking. But whatever. We'll go at it. We'll get there when we get there, which is in 2 hours or in 1.5 hours. So I'm gonna be struggling with that much sooner than you think. I'm making a blacksmith with a metal horn. Ooh. So wait, a tiefling blacksmith crochet? Fascinations, my middle name. No. Who said she might give me a typewriter for Christmas? Let's go. A typewriter myth? One of those old-timey ones? Or are there new typewriters? A Sadian. Ooh, okay. I'm excited. I wonder how good the quality of those Asadian blacksmith weapons or tools are gonna be, considering it is Asadia. But I'm very excited. For those of you that don't know, Asadia is one of the places within Crochet's lovely Hell campaign, Sassanum Kingdom campaign. Each city's based off of a sin. I feel like I've talked about this before, but Crochet is one of the 2 DMs of a lovely campaign that I am very grateful to be a part of. And I'm excited. I'm very excited. My tiefling is actually from Asadia, which is the city of Sloth. Let me get this right here. Let me undo that as well. But hopefully it's not too problematic to get all that stuff planned out for you, Crochet. Dungeon Alchemist is a lifesaver. If you guys are like part of a campaign and you need like a lot of maps made in a fantasy setting pretty quickly, Dungeon Alchemist is your best friend. It very, very much is. Because you can make so many high-quality fantasy maps in that program. That's on Steam, if I'm not mistaken. So it's very, very good. So far, I think we're fine. We need to draw out the feet as well, and then more of the hands, but everything else for the outline is generally okay. We gotta figure out what the video is gonna be. That's okay. I just need to have, like, a consistent scheduling. Ooh. There we go. I do like weaving in some of these outlines quite a bit, though, too. Like, doing these circular gestures is always the hardest, especially doing that in one go. Some artists can do that like it's nothing, but for me, I struggle immensely. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Oh, here we go. Ooh, the update. Crumbs hit me with the update. Oh my god, it actually looks insane. It looks so good. God damn it. I can't even talk. I hate getting great art. I love getting great art. I hate getting great art and I can't even share it. That's my kryptonite. That's been all that's been happening these last couple weeks because I'm trying to develop so many assets for the Slimeverse, and now seeing another incredible art that Crumbs sent me is insanely good, and I'm so upset. It's so good though. It's so good. That's all I can say, guys. All I can say is it's a great piece of art. An amazing piece of art. Let me put this right here. Same thing with Mike. Mike's been working on so much stuff for the Slimeverse 2, and not being able to share it is an absolute crime. An absolute crime. Let me get more of these little lines developed as well. Okay. That works. Are those all of them? Generally, yes. Now we get the feet made as well. And do everything in our power to be done with this line. Or this line art, at least the exterior. I always go outline first. I used to be very different with that. I think probably maybe my first or second year of doing line art digitally, it would always be me like just really rendering one small part of the artwork itself, and then building up from that. Like I would do, if I was doing this drawing like I guess 4-ish years ago, I would be just lining up the face first, like everything in between and out of the face, and then just working from there. But it's helped me a lot more just starting from the outline first and then going more towards the outside afterwards. So yeah, it's been very enjoyable. Okay. Fundamentals go such a long way. I'm struggling with these like talon, feet, toe things. If that's even the word. Oh my god. Here we go. More of this. Yeah, once these oozes are developed, I'm going to do everything in my power to get more of like scenes developed as well too. Trying to draw specifically a lot of like the Slimeverse scenes for the main planet, so Espia, and trying to get that shown as well. Some voices will be needed. I've said this already, but I'll say it again. Some voices will be needed for some skits, and I just hope they work out well. I think that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay for the most part. It looks a little jank, but I'm not going to stress over it too much. I think that's a big thing too, is understanding, or like depending on what level of rendering or detail you're going to do for your style or for your artwork. For me, a lot of my rendering is fairly simple. I just want to like have the details of the body being somewhat coherent, but it is what it is. My voice is yours. Thank you, Vactor. Thank you. I'll say I may need it. I may very well need it. I know I'm gonna need Mike's, and I'm gonna need another like female voice for the yellow slime goddess for the little skit that I do have in mind. But I do want to have at least 3 skits for the video itself. For sure. I already know which one of them's gonna be. I kind of know what the first one's gonna be in particular, but I think those two are kind of set. But I think it'll be fun. I think it would be better to voice samples to test around. Sure thing. I would say I will offer that to everyone here. I could even do like a little. I think I said I was gonna do like a voice auditioning thread as well, just in case I do need like a specific voice in mind. So I should have that, and I probably should start doing that now, even though I don't have like most of the assets made for the video. But I should definitely start absolutely having like some little auditions or people that are interested in having their voices as a part of our little video that we are going to work on. But yeah, that is a really big good suggestion. Very, very good suggestion. Okay. I think that's fine. All right, the outline's made. What's next? The inside. The inside needs to get detailed way, way more too. There we go. Nice. Let me make it even smaller. I always do some weird like general rule for my line width. I always do like 2 increments of size changes whenever I'm trying to go for like deeper lines or thicker lines. So like going from like the outline to the lines within inside the outline, I go 2 increments down in terms of the size. Is that good? Is that helpful? Not really. It just helps me remember the size that I'm using. I know, I think Hollow suggested it, or somebody else did suggest it, to have like multiple pens of like the same variant, but just different sizes, which is nice. But at the same time, depending what your canvas is, some of those pens will be too small for my liking. So I just try to like eyeball it quite a bit, or try to eyeball it a few times. Does it work? For the most part. For the most part, it does. There's like a few times where I do need to like readjust some of the line width in order for it to make a bit of sense. But overall, it works for me, and that's what matters. You know, finding what works for you, understanding the fundamentals, finding out what process works the best for you is very, very important. Because as long as you know the general rules of what you want to work around, being able to kind of like work it around in your way is really important. So you have markings there. What else? What other inner lines do we need? I guess the abdominals as well. Did I want to make the oozes jacked? Even though they're like ooze anatomy is not the same as like human anatomy. Yeah, I don't know. Just I wanted to have it fairly close in design to like a more like human anatomical individual. But it is what it is. I know you can very much change your form around as an ooze and as a slime. A lot easier for a slime to change their form around in comparison to an ooze. Oozes are very, very much stay sort of a similar shape for the most part because they are a much harder gelatinous figure. So it is tricky. I think I could do multiple voices, but I don't know. Others hear you differently than what you hear. That is very, very true. Yeah, like the voice that we hear to ourselves is very different from the voice that others hear, which is very interesting. I've always found that phenomena to be very, very interesting. Because obviously, the way you're perceiving the voice from the inside, like in your vocal cords and like your ears and whatnot, are very, very different from what the voice that's coming outside. So maybe sometimes people are very fearful of how they sound in comparison to what they think they sound like. But I mean, I think it's just something that you shouldn't stress out about too much. How does this feel? That's okay. You know, we just got to define these a bit more and just move on from that. I wonder how accurate your voice is when you hear yourself like digitally. Like if you hear yourself in a video and whatnot versus how you sound in person or how you sound in real life. I wonder how big those differences are. Because obviously there is like some filters that go with like your microphone and whatnot, and like depending on what microphone you have, it could be very, very different the quality, right? If you imagine you have like a super scuffed Xbox 360 microphone, that's not gonna sound the same. Your voice is definitely not gonna sound the same at all. But it is funny to learn a bit more about that. Every time I hear myself, I just feel like to myself, like, is that how I sound to other people? Sorry for them. Don't say that, Vector. Don't say that. I mean, I feel like a lot of people are in a similar line with that too, where they do not like the way they sound at all. I think Crochet talked about that as well. But, I don't know. I think, especially if you're, like, making videos, you're trying to, like, be a bit more commentary-wise. Just, learning to accept your own voice, your true voice. It goes a very, very long way. I mean, I don't love my own voice that much either, but, I mean, I've accepted it, you know? I've accepted it that this is, my... I'm stuck with a voice, and I will just do everything that I can to just make it work, you know? Very, very much so. Because I would love to sound like, well, I guess this isn't a good reference. This is not a good reference at all. Because I don't think any of you know who Illidan Stormrage is. But the voice actor for Illidan, who else does he voice? I think he's a voice actor in, he's a voice actor in Vox Machina? Or like for Critical Role? I forgot. I think he's the exact same voice. I don't remember which character he does. But like, I would love to sound like that guy. Like, he sounds so badass, so serious, so powerful, but it's like, no. Like, I'm stuck with this voice, and it is what it is, you know? You have to accept your height too, Valis. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Vector? I've accepted my height ever since I was showing right here in front of the stream. I don't know why you're saying I'm not accepting it, because I'm very much a tall, 4'7" blue slime. It's I don't know why this joke keeps happening. I don't know why this joke keeps happening. Because I am very tall for my slime standards. And you know it! You all know it! Anyone that's absolutely inherent or a native individual to the planet Oozes knows it as well. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not upset. I would never be upset of that. Because it's just a factual statement. It's a very factual statement. Let me keep on moving from this. Let me keep on moving. I don't even remember what I was talking about. I don't even remember what I was talking about. That's fine. It's okay. As we keep getting these little, like, weird medallions on our Ooze's clothing. Let me do more of that. Holy crap. I don't know why that reminded me of One Punch Man. I do not know why. Have you guys seen the new season of One Punch Man? I was told it was really bad. I was told it was, like, absolutely garbage. But, I mean, it was in, like, development hell, if I'm not mistaken. Which does suck. It does suck a lot, because as somebody who really liked the first season, and seeing what they did afterwards is just so sad. Because there's so many cool scenes in the manga, specifically for One Punch Man. And just how they treated Season 3 was absolutely tragic. Is that a funny image in my head? You pulling data charts of the average height for your average slime? I don't know why. I mean, I don't do that all the time, but I do very much so. Just have to keep getting the receipts out. I'll do it again. It's just a factual statement where the slimes, or the blue slimes, are actually, where is it? Where are they? Right here. Blue slimes are naturally 4 to 5 feet tall. I swear they are. And I'm above average on the height. That's all I gotta say. And I'll leave it at that. And I'll keep it right there. Are Oozes gonna have different color rolls like slimes? Oozes will have different color rolls in comparison to Slimes Crumbs, but they're not as locked as slimes are in particular. So like an ooze, maybe more so they're all born from like the same color. Like how do I show this in a particular sense? Let me get the height out of here. Whatever. Let me just right here. So like all oozes that are from like the wolf subsect tribe, they will all have like a fairly similar hue to one another. They're not gonna have like wildly different colors. Like a wolf ooze tribe isn't gonna have like a green, blue, red ooze variant, right? You know what I mean? So they're all going to have like relatively the same color, but they'll have like some hue variants to them. Like a red ooze may, okay, where is it? Something like this. Like they'll be like something like that color. Maybe they'll be like maybe a bit more orangey or a bit more this. But this will all be classified as like having like different preconceived role. Well, not preconceived, but they'll all have like different roles based off of their culture. They're not going to have roles that are based off of their color. It's more so just based off of like what they deem fits best for each individual. It's region locked, yes. So like there's not going to be a red Omvi. Well, I mean, maybe there might be, but there's not going to be like a red or like a blue lion ooze individual, right? They'll all be like a certain similar shade. Valis commits forgery. What is this? Wait, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. What is this? Four to 5. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. Crochet, where are you? That didn't happen. That's not true. Where are you? I can't even delete the message. I can't even delete the message. Delete it, Crochet. Delete it right now. I did not do that. I did not do that. That was framed. That was a false scene that happened. What the hell? That was not me at all. Why would you do that? What is that emote? What does that emote even entail? I think Crochet forged the video. Yeah, I don't think that's a real video. I heard sad things about One Punch Man. Yeah, One Punch Man was very tragic. No matter what, you keep moving forward. Like tuba updates. Ooh, I managed to add a debug panel to print the tracking information. Also got the eye blinking tracking working. Hey, congrats, Koopa! Congrats for that. That's really good to hear as well too. Sorry if it took me a minute to read that comment as well. I don't know if I've been a little behind. I think I read everything. Yeah, I think so. But I'm happy to hear that. I'm very, very happy to hear that. Crochet. I have to go back to my D&D homework so me and Nosblog can get crumbled this week. I'm the Crochet Force video. I'll be awaiting my payment. What payment? What the? Yes. Thank you, Vector. Yes. You know that these videos are not true in any way, shape, or form. Oh my goodness. Hopefully that goes well. Get the homework done, Crochet. How much time do we have? Oh, I need to get, that reminds me, I need to get the freaking map finished too. God damn it. I need to get the map finished for the Cyberpunk campaign at some point. I think we still have enough time. What is today, actually? Today is Thursday. Yes, we still have time. I just need one day and I'll have that finished. I will say, guys, I'm not too sure when. There may be one day where I can't show up to stream. I may have to take a bit of an absence just to get something done. But outside of that, we should be fairly fine for most of the week in general. Been hammering at updating that software more and more. Looking forward to trying to improve it and seeing where it ends up. I'm excited too, though, Koopa. It's always nice to hear like good news that's going on with the software too. Because I remember you said you were like struggling with some things about it as well. So it's always good to hear some good news. I am very, very fortunate to hear that. And I hope more of the software goes very, very well. At least a lot of like the software developing endeavors aren't too hard to work on as we keep getting this made. The payment is diabolical. The payment is absolutely diabolical. Oh, wait, let me get this. Okay. Yeah, One Punch Man. Oh man, season 3. It's such a shame. There's so many good shows that don't get the appropriate adaptation that they deserve. It's so criminal. Like, how is like a franchise like One Punch Man that, I don't know, Bandai has gotten like a lot of money, has made a lot of money from getting this horrendous, I guess, anime adaptation for the 3rd season. It's insane. It's genuinely insane. And I can't like wrap my head around it. But then you get like, very obscure animes that are getting like these like AAA endeavors or AAA treatments. Like I don't understand. I do not understand at all. How do I render this nose? I did like lay out a rough nose shape right there, but I don't know if I like that. Let me see if I can change that out a little bit more. Trying to get the silhouette making some form of sense. There's a chance, but I have to see it through to the end. The toughest part was OpenCFace and its tracking data. Okay. I mean, I respect it, though. I respect you valiantly doing this. Because, I mean, some people, I guess it doesn't really relate to software development too much, Koopa, but some people, at least when it comes to art, I know they'll start a lot of projects and not really finish them. And, like, there's nothing wrong with that. But at least for me, I'm very, very much the person where if I'm, like, starting on a project, I want to finish it no matter what. And sometimes I can do that. Obviously, sometimes I can't. And if it's like a project that I'm not too much of a fan of, I'll probably drop it very early on, just so I'm not like half-assing the work. But it is tricky. It is very, very tricky. But I do respect you for sticking to it. This nose is really finicky. I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe I think it's just the shape in general. Something more like this. Yeah, let me redo the shape as well. Does that feel a little bit better? Something that's more slanted to the side. I think that's a little bit better. I think that's fine. I have too many projects I've dropped that I want to go back and finish. It's hard. It's hard having so many projects. Like, I think even now, like, I had like a superhero fantasy world that I wanted to work on, and I really wanted to make it really ambitious. And I'm not saying like I dropped it entirely. I still want to do it, but it's like there's so many other things that are just way more important than working on that. Where it's like, you know, I gotta put this on the back burner. right? Just because other things require way more attention. But it happens. It happens to all of us. You can't, like... It's very hard to finish every project you start on, especially if it's, like, more creative endeavors. Sometimes people just bite off more than they can chew. And that's fine. It's completely fine. I can't shame people for being very ambitious as well. I really love individuals that want to do a lot of crazy endeavors. They want to do this, they want to do that, and they just want to make their creative dreams a reality. Because it's what a lot of artists want to do, you know? So I can't blame or I can't flame people for being very ambitious. It's just, I guess, if you're constantly failing projects and you're not, like, trying to readjust the things that you're approaching, that can be a bit of a problem. But overall, I think there's no harm in just wanting to have, like, a bunch of different things you want to do. Well, I guess, no, that's a lie. There is, like, some harm, because you could very much, I guess, focus really hard on, like, 1 or 2 projects and then get those done. So, yeah, I mean, maybe it is a bit of a double-edged sword. But I guess, like, the thought of, like, you trying to be ambitious and work on a bunch of things is very helpful as well, too. Or, like, it can be very impactful. I think it started with my Sonic Frontiers project. I also have to finish editing Split Fiction for YouTube. Okay. I would say I need to work on a video, too, Koopa. I'm with you there. Oh, boy. I can't wait. I can't wait to get some YouTube stuff made as well. You understand. You very much understand the struggles. It's tricky. It's very tricky. How does this feel? You got an eyebrow there. I think the eye, or maybe I think the nose is not in the right spot it's supposed to be in. I think it needs to be a bit more to the left. Maybe? Does that feel a bit better? Something like more over here. I think that works out. Here we go. I need to start project planning these because I keep finding myself going, okay, what do I do next? Yeah, I can heavily relate to that. Where it's like, okay, we have like all these things we gotta do. We gotta do this, we gotta do that, we gotta do this for a Slimeverse, we gotta do this for like commissions, we gotta do this for like the stream and whatnot, and it gets very hectic. It really does. Like, having a very concise stream schedule or having a very concise schedule as a whole can do wonders, and I've tried doing that where I've had like some plans set on like a Google Word doc and whatnot, but like for some reason other things will come up where I just can't abide by the plan that I'll have. Like, you know, like maybe some commission will show up or like some other things will show up outside of like art stuff, so then I won't be able to finish it at the very given moment. So it is just like trying your best to do like proper planning does help, but you know, just other things can mess with it as well too. But trying to like recover from it or like bounce back from it goes a very long way too. Just being very tenacious, having an immense amount of tenacity. Here we go. Okay, these eyes, I'm not even too sure if I'm too fond of the eye shape as well, but I'll keep it that way for now. Nothing too crazy. Oh, I keep forgetting what layer I'm on. I need to keep readjusting that as well. Okay. The markings, I'm not going to line up those either too. I'm just probably going to keep it as like a color shift thing, so I'm going to have to keep the sketch as well. Overall, most of it is pretty close to being done, so that's a good sign. Very good sign. What is next? The ears? Yeah, I'll block in the ears too. It's always trying to decide what I should or shouldn't block in. It's a bit of a struggle. Just trying to figure it out, or trying to find that balance in between. Because there's some artists that do like an amazing job with line art, but it's also like the places where they choose not to add lines in goes a really long way too. Like thinking about like, oh wow, like their line art is incredible, but then they don't realize, or some people don't think about the spots where there is a lack of line art, but there's more rendering of the colors and the forms as well. Stuff like that is really good. Or like trying to think about that in advance is really tricky for me. Really tricky. Let me move this over here. Maybe make it a bit smaller. Yeah, something like that. The mouth may be a little too low as well. Can I put this? Right there, maybe? Yeah, that works. Okay. Everything here is lined up. There we go. We lined up our first ooze to almost 3 hours in. Great. I promise you guys, after stream, well, I'm not gonna work on this after today's stream, but off stream, I definitely work a little bit faster than this. I promise you I do. I promise. I should have made the Sigma emo for this guy. He looks sick. Hey, that's good to hear. Wait. What do you mean the Sigma emo for that guy? Do I not look sick, Moxie? I said Moxie, do I not look sick? Man, I thought the Sigma emo was pretty cool for me. I greatly appreciate it, but I mean, this guy's pretty cool too. I won't deny that, but I mean, I hope that doesn't get reconsidered at all. No, I'll just keep going this. I'm not even gonna worry about it. It's already cemented. Why are you overthinking it, Valis? Why would you do such a thing? I don't know. Okay, now let's set. What do we do? The eyes, I'm not gonna render out. I mean, I could get like the pupils, not the pupils, the iris. I forgot what this other part is called, but I could get this rendered a little bit. Let me do that. I used to think project planning was important. Now I understand why it is. Gotta start actually making a full development cycle and plan for everything I'm working on. Yes, absolutely, Koopa. Because, like, the more things that come up, the harder it becomes to juggle everything. And keeping, like, an active track or an active mind on everything, like a mental note of everything, is such a struggle. So, yeah, planning things out is so helpful. And I should probably get, like, a whiteboard. I wanted to get a whiteboard for a while, but I just don't have one. Getting a whiteboard, like, having some, like, visual, like, a IRL indicator of the things that you need to get done is really good. Like, some sort of checklist for the week and whatnot can just help so much. Here we go. Something like that. How does that feel? I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's okay. I'm not gonna stress about it too much. Okay, this guy is pretty much done line art wise. So now we gotta line up the Zukin, a more Eastern inspired individual. They have a very tall. I was just a big fan of like these like what are these, the sandals? The really tall sandal, platform sandals. I don't know what the name is for that, but I just like that idea or that design. And a lot of their architecture is going to be based off of that too, like having very tall, like stilt-like platforms, so they can like be built on the sides of the Oozes mountains and whatnot. That's like a big goal that we're going to try to work on. Yes, time for number 2. Let me also put this on its own folder. I don't want all of them to be in the same exact layers just now, just in case I need to edit things around. Is that big enough? Well, that's way too big. Something... There we go. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Let me line up this individual next. Let's go! Progress! Here we go. But I am trying to think of like other videos that we will probably have to work on in the future too. Mainly just Slimeverse Pantheon world building, because I know everyone is spending a really long time, or the people that I've told to work on the Slimeverse Pantheon have been spending a bit of time, or I'm gonna have to like tell them to spend a bit of time, or I may have to make myself spend a bit of time, but a bit of time is gonna be spent regardless. Time is gonna be spent no matter what. But for the Slimeverse Pantheon, obviously that's gonna be mainly touched on briefly within this video, but we're gonna have like for different intros for different like colored slimes and whatnot, we're going to be explaining more of their pantheon in there. We will even have like maybe a video that only talks about a pantheon in the future, because I know that's just been something that everyone has always been interested on. They want to learn a little bit more about all of that regards, so I could just do its own separate video for that in the future. That kind of just highlights the different planes and mainly just focuses more on Sanctuary, or the Mount Olympus equivalent for the Slimeverse 2. So, yeah, I'll probably save that for later. But I will briefly touch on everything. It's going to be hard. And the hardest thing so far is thinking about what needs to be stated, because I haven't really seen too many videos on, like, world building aspects. Like, oh, here's my unique world that has all these different things going on, right? And here's how I do a brief rundown of it. It's a very niche video, but I could also just not be looking at the right places. The only thing that really comes to my mind is World of Io. I don't know if, I mean, some of you are D&D enthusiasts, so I don't know how many of you have, like, heard of World of Io or seen World of Io stuff, but a long time ago, I don't know if this is still their intro video, but they had a video that like just explains their universe in a very like pretty, concise manner and a very entertaining manner. And I'm like, oh yeah, like that could be kind of fun to take inspiration off of. I don't think I'm gonna do that at all, because a lot of the images that they included, a lot of like the very highly rendered, highly detailed stuff they did, probably got commissioned by a bunch of different artists and whatnot, right? So they could like have just a bunch of different assets to show for the video. I will just try my best to do some little skits and then just explain what we have in store like that, pretty much. We are scuffing the hell out of it, is what I'm trying to say. It's going to be hella scuffed, but hopefully it's still concise enough and interesting enough for you guys to be like, oh yeah, this is cool. This is nice. This is interesting enough. Is it? I don't know, but I hope so. Really hope so. I want to also allude some details from other like slime stories or slime endeavors, like maybe giving like little hints, maybe showing other characters and their own like personal stories as like part of the little scenes for every day-to-day life. Could be kind of fun. Like an example or an idea that comes to my mind as I'm going to draw some different scenes for it is like maybe the yandere slime that Space Buns has been working on. Maybe I like talk about like, oh, indigo slimes can be very petty, and when they don't I guess when they don't forget, it is like actually like a biological thing where indigo slimes are more prone to remembering more so than any other slime color. So maybe like as I'm talking about that, some background footage could be the indigo yandere slime stalking parasite in particular. Like that could be like it's something that like you guys would know about, but maybe the like other viewers wouldn't know too much about. So it'd be like a fun little like ping homage to some little like personal stories that I've been developing within the Slimeverse itself. Very excited for that. I hope it goes well. We'll see. We shall see. Let me get more of this going as well. There's not too much detail in this outfit either, but that's just because I'm not good with fashion. I am not the person that you want to rely with fashion on. Oh no. Because I need to spend a decent amount of time really studying some clothes and the folds and whatnot. And I just don't have the time for that. I don't have the time for that at all right now. But we'll slowly work on them more later on. Here we go. Actually, this part kind of peeks out a little bit. Is that intentional? I guess. I guess so. I'll just leave it like that. Try our damnedest. Get some more folds as well here. Nice. Okay. How's that looking so far? Generally fine, yeah. I do like the width. I think over here I kind of messed up the width a little bit, but I think just keeping it all the same line weight is okay for me. We must keep on working. Clothing folds for drawing, yes. The folds, or at least understanding how cloth works, Koopa, is very important for at least trying to make believable clothes. For me, it's I've done a couple studies. I think I shared it before in the past, where I've drawn like a Greek-inspired clothing. And trying to get like those folds and drapery made. Hollow's done it a bit in the past as well too, where they've done some clothing studies and some fold studies, and it pays dividends like crazy. Absolutely. I still need to do more of that because my clothing fold knowledge is super limited. That's probably why for clothes I struggle a lot with making interesting, simple clothing designs, but it is what it is. I'm just trying to work on like world building elements, and I guess the clothes can add a lot to that design as well. I know Space Buns is like insanely good when it comes to that. I very much envy how some of you guys are able to render clothes like it's nothing, and for me, I'm just over here struggling. But it is what it is. We just got to keep on studying or keep on working on some more things like that. It will eventually stick. At least I hope so. Study with a purpose, guys. Don't just mindlessly study things. Study with a purpose. I hope so. Here we go. I think the best way, at least for me, the way I retain a lot of information whenever I am studying something is by incorporating it in my own way, right? So like if I'm doing like an arm study, for example, I will like specifically study like an image in mine, and then once I'm done studying that image, I'll like draw my own variant of that, or I'll like take a different image that doesn't have too much anatomy apparent and try to break that down, for example. Like that's something that helps me quite a bit, but everybody definitely does learn in a very different manner. Oh, let me get these like shadows a little bit more developed. There you go. Does that work? A little bit. Not too well, but it works a little bit. There we go. Okay. I need to give more significance to these clothes as well. Because, I mean, I'm sure for a lot of these ooze cultures, they're going to have a lot of their apparel design based off of their location and off of, like, the wild god that they do worship in particular. So, that's something that I have to keep considering for sure. For sure. What else do we have here? Get some of these grooves in. Trying to work a little bit faster. But not too fast, where it's like, oh god, I'm messing up the strokes on purpose! Horrendous! Nice. That's fine. That's strange. Oh, did I do it again? I think I did it again. Yeah, I did it again. I did it again where I used the wrong width as well. For some reason, I'll like do that for like one small detail, then I'll forget to undo it. So, let me just do these quick fixes. That's fine. It was only a couple strokes. It's really hard to keep that in check. I do notice that a lot. Where it's like, oh wait, why do my lines just feel suddenly thinner out of nowhere? Oh yeah, it's because I was working on one detail that I just completely forgot about everything else. There we go. How does that feel? Not too bad. We're getting there. More of these grooves. Nice. Okay. I don't know when this one specific piece will be done, guys. Like I said, I'm not going to do super crazy rendering or super cool, like, cool, or super detailed coloring. I don't know why I said cool, but that will be something that I'm going to try my best to really flesh out later on. Listening while walking the dog. Oh, all good, Goopa. Got you. All good. I'm just trying my damnedest to get this done in a timely manner because, oh boy, it has been a bit of a struggle trying to get all the assets made. But once the ooze stuff, like primarily what I'm thinking about is just talking about oozes, slimes, and then the Pantheon stuff briefly. And then for later on videos, we'll get more of that going. I think I need to talk about, obviously, like, the present-day Slimeverse stuff that's going on, too. Like, basically, like, maybe how the cities ran, like, the mega continents ran for the slimes. But once that's made, we should be fine. I love making videos and not knowing what the hell I'm going to talk about. It's great! It's fantastic. Oh, no. But I hope your walk's going well. Really hope your walk's going well, Koopa. How does this feel? Okay. I'm not going to over-detail those inner lines because I want to keep it fairly thin within. That looks okay. I think that looks fine. Now we must work the other leg. Anatomy, guys. It's fun, isn't it? Don't you love anatomy? But when I'm still learning anatomy as we speak, but my least favorite thing whenever I was really trying to study a lot of the art stuff was definitely anatomy. It definitely was, because trying to like break down all these parts and not knowing what each muscle was at the time is such a struggle. I still don't know what all the muscles are, but I do know like enough generally to be like, oh yeah, that's like the quad area, that's like the calf area, the hamstrings and stuff like that. You know, all the tendons around the feet section too. Two halves of the calves make up a muscle. Just little, like, small things. You don't need to, like, have, like, a super crazy understanding, but it is just very helpful. Let me get more of that. Something like this. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Okay. We have more of the leg drawn out there. I keep trying to zoom out just to make sure everything feels somewhat consistent, because that's a bit tricky. What's going well so far? It's nice and sunny. Nice! That's good to hear, Koopa. A nice, sunny, brisk walk. That's good to hear. That's very, very good to hear. As we keep on working on this. Okay. Just trying to get everything outlined. I think that should be it for the bottom portion. Nice. I still don't know what they're called, but they're there. Those like really tall platforms on the sandals. I still don't know what they're called, but I'll find out eventually. Because I do see that in like a lot of Eastern designs for these types of characters, so I'm not gonna stress over it too much. The lack of knowledge, guys, it's showing, and that's bad. That's a bad thing. You should do the appropriate research. But I just I cannot do that at the very, very moment. Under this hand. These hands, they probably don't look super accurate because I didn't really use any reference for them. I kind of just loosely just wang it, or just said like screw it and just did like my own like general gesture off the top of my mind. But I mean they're there. Are they the best hands? No, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much. There we go. More of these specific gestures in mind. Okay. That feels okay. Yeah, that feels fine. Let me work on the other parts of the outfit itself. Nice. Now, I think we're good for this half. Let me just keep working on the other side. Folds, 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 folds. Folds are great. I am terrible with them, though, because I need to keep working on more studies in regards to the folds. I had, like, a general reference of what I wanted here. Okay, let me zoom out a little bit more. I had a general reference of, like, ancient, like, Chinese fashion. And it was generally this, like, these, like, very long, pseudo-dress, sleeves. And they look really, really cool. I just wish I could learn a bit more about them. But we'll try. We will try our damnedest. Okay. All that's left is the head and the hand, so let me work a bit more on this hand. More gestural stuff. See, this, I don't even know what the hell this pose is supposed to be. I don't even know what this gesture is supposed to be. I just have it there. I was like, oh yeah, they're like messing with something in their hands. What is it? I don't know. It's just there. Oh god. Sometimes you just work on some things and you just can't even, you don't even understand what it is. You just wing it, you're just like, oh sure, that's there now. Alrighty. Let me get more of this hand structure right there too going. I need to make these inner lines thinner, but I'm not stressing too much about it all being like a varying line weights. Here we go. Nice long sharp nails to indicate that they are welcoming but dangerous at the same time. That's totally what it was supposed to be. Totally. Here we go. Vallis, crochet. What is that, crochet? Is it another question? You have another? Vallis. What is it? What's up? Oh no. I gotta keep on working on this. Oh god. I could use the straight tool for this, but I don't know. I could just keep it the same way as well. Alright. I don't even know what this stick is. I don't know. Someone is giving away a life-size Frankenstein for free? What the hell? What the hell? Did you take it? A life-size Frankenstein? No. Crochet says I would never. The cats would tear it up as we speak. I'll take 7. Then we'll take 7 of them. Okay. We got that pseudo stick in. Again, it's taller than me. Oh my goodness. What is it made out of? Is it like made out of styrofoam or something? Are you able... Can anybody take that? What the hell? A life-size... Well, thank you for letting me know. There's a life-size Frankenstein... What, statue? I guess they just don't want it anymore? Hey, very interesting. Very interesting to say the least. Holy crap. Life-size Frankenstein is insane. I mean, they gotta get rid of it, you know? We're in the total Christmas month. Yeah, Thanksgiving does not exist for anyone else. It's not a thing. It looks handmade. Oh, damn. They're just giving it away? That's interesting. Wonder why. Yeah. That's very, very interesting. It's cursed. Imagine. Let me put that here. Here we go. I hope it's not cursed. It probably isn't. But you never know. It could hold a very mysterious, dark meaning behind it. Alrighty. Pierogi wanted him to pet her? Pierogi wanted him to pet her? Oh, the Frankenstein statue? Was Pierogi just wagging their tail very eagerly, wanting to be petted by the Frankenstein statue? Here we go. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of things that people are trying to get rid of. Like you said before, like all the candy, like after Thanksgiving, after Halloween, like all that goes on sale and whatnot because they're trying to sell so much, and then now there's just a surplus of them. I mean, it's good though. It always means it's on sale, or people are trying to get rid of it. Yeah. Oh man, just imagining little Pierogi trying to just wait for the asking or wondering why the Frankenstein statue isn't petting them. That's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate indeed. Listen, Halloween... I wonder who... I mean, a lot of people very much enjoy Halloween. It's one of their favorite holidays. For me, I don't even know if I have a favorite holiday anymore. Halloween was fun, though, at least for the Spookathon stuff that we were able to do. So, I mean, I can't blame much for that. It did bring us some wonderful fortune, some wonderful, wonderful event. And Christmas, something will occur around Christmas time, guys. It won't be anything Christmas related, at least I don't think so. But it will be something hopefully fun that we do have in store for you lovely, lovely crewmates. What's it say to Prince Charming? Want to see if it fits. Let's see. We're still on the pun or the joke arc as well. God damn it. I thought we were safe! I thought we were safe from the jokes! I really did! He was like, you know, the coast was clear for a little bit. Oh, here we go. I'm just trying my damnedest to get this done. Because we have about an hour left. I mean, I could probably get this finished. I'm not sure if I can get all the line art done today, guys. Because I'm not on stream, it's, or off stream, it's not going to be this. But I'm still trying. Very, very much so. It's a lot of stuff to render out. A lot of stuff. I'm trying to not worry too much about it being like, oh, it must be perfect. I used to worry about that quite a bit too. Whenever I would do like a sketch, and I spent like a really, really long time on a sketch, I would be like, oh no, it's not the same like line weight as this other one. It's not the same as that. But I just don't mind it too much. Just keep on going from there. What did the football coach say to the broken vending machine? Give me my quarterback. Okay, that one's good. That one's pretty good. Give me my quarterback. What site are you taking these from? What site are you looking at these from? There's no way. You do not know these off the top of your head. I refuse. I absolutely refuse to believe that. There's no way you know all these jokes off the top of your head. I know I don't. I very much do not. Oh, this... I mean, that's fine. I'll just keep it like that. Get the socks made. Should I keep that different color? I'll just leave it like that. Played this game in college. I have it written down. Oh, okay. All the jokes are written as we speak. Very, very interesting. Okay. That one's made. We still haven't done the face. I don't know why. Okay, I'm doing the same problem that I said before. Where I'm just like, oh yeah, before then, I used to very much focus on just one part, all the lines, and then not do the whole picture. And I'm doing that as we speak. I'm literally doing what I just said I used to not do, and I'm doing it right now. Very bad. Let me get more of these details made, too. I could think more about the oozes as we work on this, too. Just because the Zukin, I don't know too much of the tendencies of each of these specific ooze groups. For the Zukin, I know that there will also be like a dragon, a very high and mighty dragon ooze subsect. That's something that I need to detail a bit more in the future. How am I going to detail them? I don't know. I don't know because I definitely don't want to touch up on the oozes too much right here. But I need enough details to the point where people are like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Oozes are like this and slimes are like that. That's very neat. That's very, very neat. What does a nosy pepper do? Get jalapeno business. God damn it. Another one. We've been hit with another one. They don't stop. There's no end to them. They will not cease at all. Yeah, I need to just include... I need to include the important details. So probably whatever I state for the slimes will probably need to be stated enough for the oozes too, even though the oozes are going to be not as important within the first video as the slimes will be. That's okay. There we go. We're almost done. We're almost at the halfway mark, guys. It's crazy. Who's there? Alice Fair in Love and War. God, it's a bit of a slow burn. It's a bit of a slow burn for some of these jokes. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, it's a bit of a slow burn. Hey BK, hello. I hope you're doing well. Hope your day's been going very, very well. We are doing. Well, we're halfway there. Living on a prayer. Yes. Hello. Oh my god. Oh man. Some of these jokes are very, very good, and then when I just get that pun hit to me, I'm like, ugh. Ugh. I can't do much but like just accept it with all my power. Yeah, I hope your day's going well, Mike. We are working on some ooze designs. Yes, ooze designs. You've heard it right here. We have the Teldrin, the Zukin, the Amvi. 3 primary regions within the ooze area. Where is it? I mean, geographically, they are... Where are they? Geographically, they're on the right quadrant of Oozes. The Amvi are basically 2 big regions in one, the Teldrin and the Zukio. One's Eastern-inspired, one is Greek-inspired, and one is African/Egyptian-inspired. Very, very much. It's been a day. I hope it hasn't been a bad day for you, Mike. I hope it's been a good day. Ooh, yes. Ooh, indeed. Ooze, indeed. But yeah, we're working on these, trying to get them done, and I'm just been lining it up. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, let me keep on working on this too. If you have any questions, let me know. We've been doing some storyboarding too behind the scenes, some Oozaic war stuff as well. Just more of like the shamanistic stuff, more of the war, more of the people being fearful, like what's to come and whatnot. So I'm gonna have that detailed there as well. Living on a prayer, so I mean that's true. We are halfway there. Knock, who's there? Tank, who? You're welcome. God damn it. Oh man, they're there. they're there, man, Chica. They're there. These jokes. Some of them are good, and some of them I'm just like, oh boy. Oh man. I have a campaign, Pathfinder wise. Oh, are you in the campaign right now, Mike? Are you in the campaign currently? Is that what's happening? Because if so, I very much understand that, and I hope it's going well. And oh boy, oh no. Oh, I think I didn't fully read what you said in the D&D server, because I know some of you were talking there in the D&D server. I think it was yesterday and whatnot. And apparently some big things have occurred. But if you want to talk about it, you're more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to. As we keep lining up our ooze individuals. I poured root beer in a square glass, now I just have beer. Oh man. No, I just, in a square glass, now I just have beer. I finished a while ago, took a nap. It's like 3:20 a.m. Oh my goodness. Holy crap, Mike. It's super late over there. Are you up to anything right now? Actually, wait, did you talk to Lotus, Mike? I think Lotus wanted to talk to you about something. I was like, oh yeah, Mike's probably busy or asleep or something. I didn't know too much. I didn't want to say anything in particular. Square roots. Oh wait, Koopa got it. Wait, I put root beer in a square glass. Now I just... Oh, I'm so... Damn it. It took me that long to get it. Koopa had to say something. No. I am not that witty. I am not that witty, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not that witty. Let's keep on working on this too. But from what I was told, a lot of things occurred. A lot of things occurred within your guys' sessions. Here we go. Gets this head shape solved as well. Hey, was that streamer you mentioned yesterday through your live end? The one who was playing Mario? The one who was playing the Sonic game in particular, Venchica, that was Pancrep. A wonderful, wonderful community member that we did get to just do a little bit of a raid. It was really cool to see. Yeah, that was Pancrep. Good news, we were able to kill the guy's badness. We lost a member who we only have 2 OG members now, and now everyone's is not looking forward to telling my silly werewolf girl that one of the members is dead. We only have 2 OG members now? Wait, what? Wait, who did you lose? Wait, who? Your party members died, BK? We only have 2 OG members? How many members were there originally? Wait, Lotus wants to talk to me? I guess so? I believe so, Mike. I don't remember too well, but I think Lotus was looking for you for something. I just was like, oh no, Mika's probably asleep or busy doing something. You know, because it's actively like, what, 3 something a.m. over there? It's about to be like 4 or something over there. So it's really, really late. I was like, oh yeah, Mika's probably asleep or up to something important, you know. Thanks for reminding me. I have to get ready for the Yakuza Festival for Sonic Crossworlds Racing. Nice. Okay. I hope that goes well, Koopa. I really hope so. All the racing going on. It's always cool to see. Oh god. Wait, do we have it on loop? Oh yeah. Let me just reset it. Here we go. Sorry. It's always that last song. I usually like skip it just because it takes forever. But yeah. You count cows with a calculator. Oh my goodness. What's a cow's favorite play genre? Musicals. These people, these wonderful, wonderful community members, they just know all the puns. They really do. It's crazy. It's very impressive. We lost 1 member from witnessing. My character didn't witness witnesses, but everyone else did of losing their head. The last 1 member because they left after. Oh my goodness. So you lost 1 member from witnessing my care? Didn't witness, but everyone else did of the losing their head. Wait, so what, everyone got their heads chopped off? Or did they go insane? But there's a storm cloud wear under his raincoat, thunderwear. Oh man. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Mage War that people were doing a while ago when Plague was in the stream. Everyone was hitting each other with puns, and now, or before everybody was hitting each other with spells, now everybody's hitting each other with puns or jokes. Oh my goodness. They don't ever end, dude. That's the fun part, is everybody is very, very witty. Everyone is very witty. Oh man, I just don't know any of this. Oh. Oh, that works. Apologies, my character didn't witness it, but everyone did that. Golem took, did that at Golem took, I remember especially. It's the character I made art for! Oh my goodness. Oh no, BK. God damn. It's just so sad. What was it actually? Didn't you made art of a certain character that died? Like a session after that, if I'm not mistaken? Or if I'm remembering correctly? And mind you, this was my werewolf girl's first female friend, so it hurt really hard. Okay, so yeah, I do remember that art. Are you alone? You've got my interest. Oh, and now, no. I'm doing pickup lines now. That's what Acorns was spamming. For yes. Oh no. It's so sad. Yeah, I would say some of you guys are part of like a lot of, well, not a lot, but like some of you are part of some campaign sessions, and apparently a lot of dark stuff has been happening not that long ago for some of them. And remember, yours specifically, Mike, a lot of like crazy stuff happened in such a short amount of time after losing like very, very important characters. So I am very sorry to hear that. That last session must have been insane. Holy crap! I wish I could have like actively been there to see it. That sounds crazy. I'm sorry that you guys also just lost more crew members or more party members. That sounds horrible. Meanwhile, I'm just here drawing some oozes. Freaking Mike's party is fighting for their life. Just holy crap. After I finish the art is insane. It's already been okay. Just keep them coming. And Chica is not afraid to keep them coming. They will keep on storming to the ends of time, in particular. Oh man, I wish I knew any. I really do. I know the one that Zen did a long time ago was like, oh, is your refrigerator running? It's like, I hope so, because I programmed it to win the marathon or something like that. That one was good. If you know what kind of Gary, I'm working on art for the same person again, and I'm like, if I finish her, I'm like cursing them. Oh, so wait, you're drawing another artwork for the same individual that made that one character that you lost in the Pathfinder campaign? You're drawing their next character? If you are BK and they lose that character too, then it is cursed. It is absolutely cursed. Oh my god. But it was because they made a new character just for backup, just in case. Okay. So that character may need another backup if another character does get lost after the art gets made. That's tragic. God damn. It's so sad. I mean, I don't know. Have I done something like that? I mean, we've lost some party members in our campaign endeavors, but it's more so, it hasn't been through like death or anything in particular. It's just they went their own ways away in part for different reasons. But I don't think I've done any artwork for them. But yeah, Mika, you are cursing them 100%. If they end up dying as soon as this artwork gets made, I will be so devastated. Here we go. Refrigerator 1, by the way, the Ephesian fridge is the ultimate Oozes track star now. They are the fastest fridge in all the Slimeverse, and we own them. It's gonna be kind of upsetting when Taco or somebody wants something to eat, and then the fridge is gone running a marathon. It's like, what? Taco, where the hell did our fridge go? The first place right now, Captain. Don't worry about it too much. It's like, what? Excuse me? And you know that horrible, what horrible, the member who just died from getting his head blown up, and the other character died from beheading. What the hell? And now my werewolf is the only surviving girly pop member. Did we made a trick to the other two members? We had a girly crew. Jesus. I was saying, like, the coincidence of like both of those other members like having like their heads like get decapitated, or just like some way they go out is through the head, is very morbid to know. And then you just have your character all like girly pop-esque, just You know, not really knowing. Actually, wait. Mike, does your character know, or were they given the news that the OG crew members have perished already, or are they not aware of that yet? Well, Captain, you better go catch it. Oh my God. Taka, I need that fridge. I had a microwavable slime meal there that I was gonna eat. Well, you better catch it, Captain. It's pretty fast. I'm gonna go. Have a great stream. Take it easy, Fluffy. Thank you so much for stopping by this whole time. Hopefully our little ramblings didn't deter you away too much. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day, Fluffy. I greatly appreciate you and everyone else for lurking or stopping on by. We're trying to bring our member. Couldn't because his head was blown up and it's just horrible. Oh yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine so after that. How do you make holy water? You boil the hell out of it. Fair. I've heard that one before, Vanchika. I've definitely heard that one before. Basically, the other side member was there. Everyone else is new, and he witnesses it, and he's like, "Oh, I don't look forward to telling Azalea what happened to our friend." Oh, I'm suffering. Wait, what occurred? Oh, no. I do know that as well. I just I didn't. When you said girly pop, I thought your character was like a lot more cheery. We found out this one mysterious figure who's not so mysterious to me is actually my past character's kid. Oh, I remember that too. I remember that. Oh no. It's just when you said girly pop, I did think it was like, oh wait, this character is just very, a lot more cheery than the rest of the group that's going on. That's happening. But I would very much understand that so too. Let's keep on working on this. The trauma spreads around. Here we go. Very cheery and happy-go-lucky, but she's not gonna be after this. She's gonna cry if they're gonna. Yeah, I would imagine. Like after not knowing what's occurring and getting this news, it's gonna be more trauma building. Way more trauma building after knowing about that. That is horrible. That is absolutely horrible. Your house is cold, just stand in the corner. It's always 90 degrees there. Oh my goodness. I was playing my other character, Julia, the Blood Elf, because as I couldn't join the session or recent mission because she broke her leg. I do remember that. Well, I don't remember the leg specifically, but I do remember you said your character got injured and they had to set out the next endeavors that you guys were going through, or the next quest stuff. To the point where we've been the other direction from last mission. Okay. So your character, not only did they break their leg or they got injured very gravely, when they come back, they're gonna have very tragic news to tell. And obviously, I can imagine all the guilt that Azalea will suffer through, considering that they weren't there to maybe be there to help or anything in that regard, to see the crew or the party members perish in that way. That is extremely dark. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine that a moment that will occur, or how the RP will go there. Damn. It's just a lot of messed up stuff happening in some campaigns. Jeez. I mean, well, to me, in Nox's campaign, you have some crazy badass stuff going on, and then some other campaigns just been really sad. I mean, that's D&D for you. Break a leg. Wait, no, not like that. Wait, no, by all means, please don't break a leg that way. Oh god. Get this going at the same time. I'm mostly drained. I took a nap. After all that, Mike, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. After everything that's occurred to your poor characters in the party, I would take a nap too. Holy crap. Now I'm here, and I'm here now, and you're looking on Oozes. Hell yeah. Valis, my party members that I've been with have died. My main character has a broken leg. They're gonna have survivor's guilt some way. They're not gonna take this news very well. My blood elf is even suffering too. But I'm here now and working on Oozes. I hope you're having a good day. That's what I'm taking from this. It's holy shit. It's so bad. I feel so bad after hearing this. Oh my god. While taking a shower, I had crazy ideas or scenarios for the thing we talked about before, Valis. I've been thought of a crazy fun act for 2. It has some insane ideas though, so I don't know if you will approve them or not. We have to discuss it later. That's more than fine, Factor. Like I said, I'm all ears for any ideas that you do want to send my way. Same with everybody here. Please do not be discouraged to send me messages. Even if I don't respond it on time, I will still greatly appreciate seeing them. Do not feel bad at all. But I'm excited. It was just, holy crap. Shower thoughts are crazy effective. I bet so. I would imagine so. Oh my goodness. My Blood Elf new character feels a bit bad because she was just recently joined the party just to help them for a bit, and she's like, fuck. It's like, you know, that's fair enough. Right, your Blood Elf's here to be like, oh yeah, like I'm here to assist in any way I can. And then the beheading occurs. And it's like, yeah, I don't know what to do. Holy crap. Sorry, I'm trying to work on these eyes a little bit more too. But I mean, I appreciate you for sharing the horrifically traumatizing session that occurred, Mike. I really hope that things go better in the future. It seems like you guys been losing some party members, like not every session, but like fairly recently when you've been talking about it. Hello again, humans. Welcome back, Hollow. Mike's here, talking about a very dark session that's occurred. A very dark session that's been occurring. Well, she wasn't there to witness the head been blowing up because she was down. Okay, so she didn't see that, which I mean that's some trauma being spared, but that's really messed up. It's still really fucked up. Oh god. That stuff, yeah, it sounds really I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that, Mike. But we're working on Oozes to hopefully cheer you up. Oh god. I'm trying my best to get these like at least lined up as much as possible today. We are pretty close to outro-ish time. We probably have like 20-ish, 10-ish, 20-ish minutes left over. So I'm not gonna work too much on the Omvi ooze, but we're gonna try to finish the Zukin ooze in a timely manner too. These eyes feel a little strange for me. I'm gonna need to work on those a little bit more in the future. After the horrible stuff I've been through, what oozes you have, good sir? I just hope I can give you a little bit of peace, Mike. I am very sorry your party went through that and you went through that. It just sounds so sad. Was it something in arts? Let's go, Hollow. I'm happy to hear that. Hopefully the wonderful art that Hollow has made will cheer you up too. And it's like, actually, no, Captain, it's a very traumatic moment with the purple slime assassinating their yellow slime siblings. Like, oh no. Oh god, no. That idea that you said, Hollow, has been stuck with me now. That you brought it up, because there's just so much angst, so much plot development that could occur from it. Oh my. Keep it going, you've got this, it's all coming together. Thank you for the kind words, Koopa. Thank you. I'm gonna keep on going. I need to finish this. It is important. It's for the video, god damn it. Keep it going. Information apologies. Do not apologize about it at all, Mike. At all. If you had, I mean, something like that had to have been shared. Genuinely, something like that had to have been shared. Because, like, holy. Campaign moments like that are just so important and so gut-wrenching. But it happens. It does happen. As I keep trying to get this head drawn out. Wait, why is Hollow laughing like that? Hollow, why are you laughing like that? I don't like the sound of that. I don't like this. What have you been working on? I guess that's more so in terms of the yellow purple slime. I don't know. It can brood or it simmers. It's a lot of interesting plot stuff simmering. Only time I ever played D&D, my character had a wholesome ending. That's good, Koopa. That's good at least. Did you like D&D at all, Koopa, or would you ever do it again? Because D&D is a very, very important part of a lot of my art endeavors, I will say. I would most of my art stuff that I've drawn in the past is most likely D&D characters. Like, I mean, you can kind of see it over there. Lady Maruda that I drew in the chibi on the art showcase right there. Who's next? Venom. Yeah, that was he was a very important character in the Slimeverse D&D episode that we did. I remember somebody was playing as Venom. Oh, there's my Final Fantasy OC right there on the right. That they're part of a D&D campaign totally. The Final Fantasy campaign. Show me some fantasy characters. That right there. Boom. Finally, buddy. That's Eternity's character that I drew for the sci-fi campaign, the book camp. I am Luna. Okay, never mind. I won't talk about it too much. But I've spent a long time drawing D&D characters. Is what I wanted to say. But a lot of my showcase is not D&D characters. That's not a one either. Whatever. Whatever. I'll just leave it like that. Oh, that was reaction for the fact that it's now stuck in your brain. Okay. And the fact that it's stuck in my brain now, and Holo's just laughing very insistently is it's a little worrying. Because I feel like this is going to be made at some point in the future. But honestly, I do like the idea, and it does make a lot of sense to have that there. It really, really does. Eternity's character has the moves. Oh yeah, that one took a minute to animate. I'll tell you what, Zen. That one very, very much did. That's a gorgeous man. I feel a little better. Oh, wait, which character in particular? Oh, you saw the art? Did Hollow draw the art in particular? Talking about Hollow's art? A bit of a spoiler. Oh, God. Let me get this going. I need to hurry up. I need to at least get this one done. If I can get this one drawn out, I'll be happy. Because then we'll just have one more, the lion-based ooze in particular. And once they're drawn out, or once our tiger one is finished, we'll at least have a decent amount of progress made. Because I need to work on a video. A video has to get made today. And I'm going to try to get that done. Hollow art, let's go. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Hollow has cooked up for us. It's going to be very, very fun. I need to get these colored designs made as well. Actually, playing D&D, it was awesome. Ooh, have you been able to join another campaign thing, Koopa? Are you trying to think about joining another campaign in the future? I wouldn't mind doing it again. I just don't have a crew to do it with anymore. Sadly, life drifted all of us apart, so no crew available for any D&D endeavors. Okay. I can't promise anything, Koopa. I really can't, because I know some people want to do D&D, like a D&D campaign within the Slimeverse, but in the future, this would be like years down the line, probably. If you guys are still here for that, I mean, it would be honorable. Obviously, if you guys are watching our streaming endeavors like years down the line, you guys deserve something special. I don't know what it would be, but I would definitely do something like super special for you guys. But maybe like 2 or 3 years down the line, I would think about doing a Slimeverse campaign, something that would be streamed, and we would have like some of our lovely crew members here as a part of it. And yeah, that would be the idea. And if you would want to be a part of that, I would extend that opportunity too. It wouldn't be like a super large type of thing, but it would be large enough for like some people to join and just, you know, have some fun with. Let me see. Curious, what is information do you have willing to share with a sad fox like me? Oh? Information? Wouldn't mind, sounds like a good bit of fun. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're down with it, I would do it in the future. I just don't know exactly when, because it would be a little tricky. Oh, for a sad, wise ooze? Oh, what do you mean in particular? What information do I have to share? Do you want some information shared in particular, BK? With the oozes, in regards to the ooze themselves, ooze-wise. Oh man, what did I talk about ooze-wise today? Damn, what did I talk about ooze-wise? I'm misremembering, because it was a little bit in the early on. For the oozes, like I said, we had the primary regions that we did talk about, where it was Teldris. Where are they? Zukio, Teldris, Nambi, and Farron. We basically just talked about them being more druidic, more shamanistic. I don't think I said anything too crazy. I think the only development that really came up today was that the oozes all share like a fairly similar color in between like the animals, but they do have like some hue variation to them, and their roles aren't locked inherently to the color that they're given. So like a Teldrin ooze, they all have like somewhat not werewolf. They have like wolf-esque tendencies and designs to them, and all of them have like a fairly like warmish reddish hue to their design. But that doesn't determine their rules at all. It just the rules are more so determined by like different means of verification. Like oh, this red ooze is more like in line or more capable of gathering some resources. Will make you like a resource gatherer, regardless of what your color is. So it's not as like role determined as the slime culture is. Like that was one of the developments that we did. We are able to share as well. So outside of that, I'm trying to think. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, Zen. Thank you. And posture check. Ooh. Let us rise. Okay. Ooh, thank you again, Zen. Thank you. So yeah, like the colors for the oozes aren't as heavily role dependent because their cultures are more, I guess, in line with one another's. But they do a lot of trade deals, a lot of treaties with other ooze groups as well. Okay. Oh, how does this feel? Overall, I think we're getting there. Yeah. We have like 2-ish minutes till, I guess, till 4 or till 4 hours. So I'm gonna try to hurry up on this. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. How does that feel? Generally fine. Mike's pondering. Oh, what are you pondering about, Mike? Anything particular? That's making me go probably should work on the trip that's that Apollo from and his buddies. Oh. Go probably should work on the trip. Oh, let me put this here. Oh, like a drawing with Apollo? Migo, I should work on that. Ah, I see. Okay. Understood. But yeah, the animals within Ooze Society are very different than the animals within Slime Society. So that is something to consider. the tribe. Oh, should work on the tribe. Ah, I see. Okay, so you wanted to work on the tribe. Oh no, you're good, Mickey. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I guess some different typos happen, but I see what you mean now. So you want to work on the tribe. I would say share whatever you want to share of. You are more than welcome to, Mike. Send me any messages as possible. Here we go. Sorry. Oh no, you're good, Mike. Please don't sweat it. It's all good. It is more than fine. As I'm trying to finish this, or doing everything in my power to finish this in a timely manner. Like I said, we're not gonna work on this too much off stream. I'm gonna get a video made, and then tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow? More of this! I lied. I know what I'm doing tomorrow. I don't know why I'm trying to actively think about that. I know exactly what's gonna be done. It's just more of this in particular. I want to get some more thumbnails made. I've been trying to wake up earlier just to get some different ideas sketched out prior to the stream, and it's been going well. It's been going generally well. To say that technically Apollo lives a little far away from the tribe, but he's not too far away from it, and his friends do come to check on him. Okay. So the friends do, so that you are a bit more secluded. I guess, is that because of Mika, in particular, Mika? Apollo does want to be a bit more secluded from the tribe just because Mika is a half slime, half ooze, so maybe the tribe doesn't have the same views, the same positivity in regards to Apollo's niece. Is that why? Or is it for other reasons in particular? Get that going right here. Oh, these eyes are a bit asymmetrical, aren't they? They are! That's not good! That is not good. Let me fix it just a little bit more.
After what happens, Apollo's a little scared, so he lives a little way for Mika's sake. Fair enough, because he's not sure how his people feel about half-children. That's fair. That is understandable. In a world where there is, like, quite a bit of, tension between the slimes and the oozes, it's very safe to assume that. It's very, very safe to play it a bit more cautionary. So I do not blame Apollo at all for that. That's probably the most reasonable thing to do. Especially after the Oozek where... Oh, wait! Did I share this with you, Mike? I'm not sure if I did. I don't know if I shared these thumbnails, but I was working on this too. I'm gonna do like some little small, like not like full-on animatic stuff, but some slightly animated like little ideations to briefly show different scenes of the Oozek War. You have like a little like coastline of the Teldrin region being sieged by some slimes. You have like some ooze families like hiding in corners and trying to prepare for what's to come. You have like a shamanistic chieftain harnessing the power of one of the wild gods to defend their homeland and whatnot. So yeah, I did some of these little thumbnails as well. I'm gonna be doing some more too, and hopefully I don't I guess go too far away from that war. Okay, that's what I did showcase as well, because I did want to. The Oozek War is such an important part to the history of the planet. Here we go. More eyes. Must be work done. These eyes feel very asymmetrical. Oh, wow. Oh, I think it's because that hair is blocking the view. So I could maybe erase it a little bit. Yeah. Let me raise this just a little bit more. The chieftain thumbnail goes extremely hard. Thank you, Vector. Thank you. I tried to make it look a little bit like behind them. It's sort of the blessing of the wild god, like the wolf wild god themselves. So where are they? And so you have like the eyes kind of peering into them, kind of like channeling the power itself. So it was something that I did want to go with. I'm not saying all these are going to be like the final thumbnails that we are going to stick with, but it is just some exploration, right? Because I don't even know if I'm going to stick with this middle one where it's like Ooze is trying to protect their family. They have like a spear ready, but they're like in awe, like they're aghast by the sheer firepower of the slime continent, ready to like gun them down, which is pretty fucked up. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what do you do if you're like a pseudo tribal shamanistic group of people and like these giant mechs? I mean, where is it? Let me briefly showcase this. But like, let's say this is the coastline, right? This is Ooze or Ooze City, right? And there's like water there. There's like some little people, like some little like huts or some little like tribal buildings. And this is like the water. What do you do when there's like a giant fleet of like advanced machines and ships flying towards you? There's like some mechs coming at you as well, right? They're getting ready to battle and seize the oozes. Well, you gotta get the power of nature and get that. Be like, oh, we're scary too. We have a druidic power. We have like a wolf right here. We have like a wolf right here that's like very giant, like one of the strongest things in the planet itself. So we're not afraid of your technological advancements either, damn it. We're not afraid. We gotta fight. But a lot of the oozes are very much a peaceful group of people, so they are a bit of a strangers to war, depending on the groups. But the Teldrin in specific, this is a conflict that neither group surely knows why it's persisting. So yeah. It's either us or them kind of situation. Oh yeah, very, very much so. Hey, Lux, thank you for the raid!
Raided with 3 viewers.
Welcome, welcome, raiders. Welcome. Get supported, nerd. Thank you. We're just talking about our slime ooze lore, and hope you guys are doing very, very well. Especially that his knowledge, Mika is his only family, so he has to make sure she is priority. Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Do you think they could grow a tree directly into some of those slime ships? I think you could. I think they could potentially as well, Zen. Very, very much so. The thumbnail. It's either us or them. Yes. But yeah, thank you again. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. You guys are wonderful as well. We are just going to try to keep on finishing this little drawing. But yeah, I've just been drawing some oozes for the Slimeverse. The oozes in our little slime ooze universe are very, very different from oozes traditionally. So yeah. But they still have sort of a gelatinous, I guess, substance to them. So that is a very, very important too. Goat's gonna suck for his friends who are from the tribe because they are like, hey, why are you leaving? Especially the pink ooze. She's not happy. That's very, very fair because they're gonna be like, wait, why are you leaving our specific like area? Like, you know, we kind of need you or something. But it's like, oh, like you should probably understand why. Why I have to do what I must. How does this feel? The eyes are definitely asymmetrical, but I'm not gonna try to worry about that too much. I'm just trying to like design it enough to where it doesn't feel too weird. Let me do this or slant them a little bit upwards. Does that feel better? Here we go. But it is going to be quite a legendary issue, or quite a legendary battle, to say the least. I would love to make a separate animatic for the Oozaic War someday. When? I don't know. But I will just try to do enough depictions to share, like, the sheer gravity of the situation. Because, I mean, Zen brings up a good point. Like, growing trees, stuff like that, using the druidic powers of the oozes is going to be something that they do. But obviously, against, like, modern mechs and machines and some form of sorceries and chemicals and whatnot, a lot of horrible war crimes will occur in the Oozaic War, and a lot of slimes, a lot of oozes are just going to suffer greatly because of it. Some oozes may even be eternally changed because of the warfare tactics that occur. Some will be scarred as well. How's that? New nose fuels? Okay. Alright, I think, yeah, this should be fine. I'm not gonna try to render this too much, guys, just because I am running a little bit late. I do apologize, because I usually do an art showcase around this time as well. But let me try to get that going for you guys. Let me just finish this right here. And then we shall move on to bigger and better things! Showcasing you guys' wonderful artworks. Let me get this right here. Okay, how does that feel? It's alright. It's okay. Is the hair made? Yeah. Let me put this in a separate layer. And then we'll add one smaller detail to the hair itself, this little crescent shape. And then we should be good for now. I'm obviously going to touch up on more of this later on, but we'll leave that like how it is right here. That's it, guys, for now. We made decent progress. We managed to sketch or line up 2 of the characters that we were working on. We got Asukin drawn out in their sort of pseudo-Eastern inspired design, a Teldrin design in more of a Greek way, and the Amvi are still in the works. Very, very much still in the works. I'm thinking they find out what he's looking after Jim, kid, and they're like, what? What the fuck? He's a kid? Oh yeah, the big reveal of that too. They freak out because they're like him at all. They're like him at all people. Okay. Oh yeah, they're like, wait, out of all the people, Jim had a kid. Hey, I remember that. Like, that was supposed to be a very big interaction. Where it's like, oh yeah, Jim has a kid, by the way. It's like, wait, really? Jim did? Oh, hell no. But yes, we are done with this, guys. Let me do some art showcasing. Yippee, yippee indeed, Hollow. Yippee indeed. Let us see what we got cooking up. Okay, let me go to the art section. And go all the way to... Damn, we have quite a few things to share, actually. I mean, I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining. Right here. Starting off with Storm's lovely, lovely cover. I do see that as a Zenless character. You have Yadara from ZZZ. These look absolutely incredible, as always, from Storm. They look very, very nice. Storm is really good at drawing very, very pretty women, as always. And this is no exception. So yeah, a big shout out always goes to Storm, and I greatly appreciate all the times that they do tune on in and share what they're up to, because this is no exception. Very peak art as always. Hey, thank you so much for following as well, Star. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that as well. And I do apologize to other people in the past. These last couple streams I haven't been able to like thank any of the followers, but any new viewers and people lurking as well too, I greatly appreciate that as well. Lotus has been working on some more stuff as well here. Stabby boy, a bunch of heads, very cool. You said some of the oozes changed because of the war. Does that mean mutations? Yes. Some oozes look very different because of all the war crimes that did occur. The Star dancing, let's go. Thank you so much, Star. I greatly appreciate any new viewers that are tuning into our art endeavors because it matters quite a lot. Very much so. And if you like our Slimeverse stuff, like if any of this stuff interests you, the oozes, or what is it? The oozes, or any like the deities with Nephrodites, the Observer, any of this is very interesting for you guys. I would greatly encourage you guys to stick on and make your own OC. And thank you as well for the 100 bits, Koopa. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that again. Koopa's been so generous. Koopa's been extremely generous as well. But I mean, all of you guys have been. Like, it's been insane. But we have tokens, so if you like this, if this slime stuff interests you at all, we would love to have you here in our lovely community as well. But yes, we must go over. Let me move this back. I went on a bit of a side tangent. I apologize. Great art as always, Lotus. Very fire. Oh, what's Moxie with this? I started my light sketching journal because I got frustrated and do hard lines. Fair enough. Very fair. You have my support, amigo, and I greatly appreciate it. I very much so. Ooh, Lotus with more sketches. Oh, this is the commission. This is not the sketch. This is the commission stuff. Yeah. So yeah, poor Apollo has to explain stuff to his friends. Yeah, this is my niece, but if you guys are dicks to her, I'm willing to cut you off because she's my family member. No, prioritize the kid. I would say, Apollo is basically like, it's the niece over anybody else because the niece needs the protection, especially from all different types of groups. Lotus, commission Lotus made is really cool. It is very nice. I would say it looks really cool. I like the assassin one in particular too. The way they drew the dagger and rendered the border effects look incredibly lovely. Very nice. Another W courtesy of Lotus. A knife. Nice. Quick little double. Ooh. Okay. We have another mech drawing with Taka in it as well. Looks so badass. And is this the Cyclops? The original mech that Taka stole in particular, Zen? Because it does look like it, but it does kind of seem like, correct me if I'm wrong, it seems like there are some advancements or some like improvements that you put onto the Cyclops. Which would make sense, especially with all the time that has passed since then. Actually, I don't know how old Taka is. I actually don't know that. It's a very elegant layout. It is. It is very elegant too. And it might suck because I'm thinking, would it be cool if Apollo was going to be the next leader for the tribe, but he's leaving for Mika? I mean, that adds more tension. I personally would like that because that makes more angst, and it would make a lot more sense why a lot of the individuals within the tribe would be actively looking for Apollo and be like, yo, where you at? Like, you know, you're like the next one in line to lead the tribe and whatnot, and it's like, yes, but I have some matters that are way more important to attend to than leading the tribe, and that's making sure that Mika is safe. Very much so. I don't know how old Taka is either. That's fair. That's very fair. Hollow in all caps, eggs. It is. Hollow is the #1 eggs sales merchant, and I am all here for it too, because all the angst that's been happening with everyone's backstories is just superb. It's absolutely incredible. It is the Cyclops, but I was experimenting with some designs. Okay, because I was like, I remember the Cyclops design, Zen. I didn't know if like it's canon that Taka like took the time out to like do a lot of improvements to it, because it does seem different from the original, and it looks incredible. But that's a huge W. Ooh, art of my D&D character's lover and his patron. He's a guy, by the way. There was a lot of confusion with that. He's very gender. This is really pretty. I would say this guy looks so good too. Their design looks so majestic. I love how you rendered the hair too, because it feels almost like a dreamy in a way, Hollow. The ears look very nice. The eyes look very mesmerizing too. This is really pretty. This is very, very elegant and very pretty. Holy crap. I love the white eyelashes as well. This is something I did a lot with some of my elven characters. Oh, speaking of elven, I think you just saw them. I think you just saw Sanguine. But yes, this is a little design aspect that I'm a huge fan of too. They look very, very like serene in a way. And I love the small gradients. So you can, I mean, some people can kind of notice it. I know I can. A little like some small like warm tones and cool tones in the hair to like those little gradients. Very, very gorgeous. I'm a huge fan of this. Experience with liner, especially. I like the results. You killed it. You did an incredible job. An absolutely, absolutely amazing job. Yeah, so his family friends are looking for him, and he's like, shit. So yeah, cheers to Apollo for being the father of the year. His such uncle. I would say Apollo's the uncle, like one of the best father figures in a way too, prioritizing Mika's safety and well-being over the tribe. I mean, it's understandable. It's very, very much understandable. And I like that. I hope that that's something that you do commit to, Mike, if that's like the sort of idea that you want to go down. Because honestly, that helps me too with coming up with Slimeverse comic panels too. And I like it. I'm very much a fan. I got first place in an art competition in my college. Nice! Congrats, Venchica! Congrats! That's huge to hear too. Big congrats for that. I've been cooking pho with lore stuff for Apollo. That's fair. That's very, very fair. Perfect. Oh no, he's hot. Nice. It's gorgeous. 10 out of 10. Though I would say hollow. 10 out of 10 for this. Experiment with the line art and the colors and everything right here. Just all of it is chef's kiss. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. He is a winter fae after all. Ooh. I don't know too much about the face stuff, Hollow, but if this is what a winter fae is supposed to look like, then they look incredible. They look very mesmerizing. That's another W. Oh, more talking. Oh, simp for him. More simping. But yeah, okay. Do we have anything else? I remember in original characters, yeah, Sun Avatar did also share their really badass OC too, and a lot of lore to them. I will showcase the exact really badass model of Sun Avatar. I don't know if this is the one-to-one design for them within the Slimeverse, because I know Sun Avatar had like a mech design, or like they wanted to have a mech within the Slimeverse that was associated to their OC. And if this is the canon Slimeverse design as well, then you guys have something to be looked forward to in the mech/machine season that will be approaching shortly. But first, we got to get through the Dragon Ball Z Frieza Viton planet arc as well, that some people are going to be fusing. A lot of people are going to be on the near brink death. Nobody's going to die. I'm not going to say that. I don't want to kill anybody's characters. No. But people will be pushed to the brink, and it's going to be very trauma-inducing. We love angst here, right, guys? We love angst. It's great. I won't simp this man. I don't simp for him. Nice. Lotus, I will not simp for them at all costs. They don't know they have a granddaughter. Apollo's parents. Oh, are Apollo's parents still alive, Mike? What's your after all? It is now. It is how I headcanon Fate a lot. Very graceful, very dreamy. Okay. I mean, I can see why. It definitely does have like that sort of like dreamy, a serene sense to them in this design in particular. It does feel very like I guess mystical in a way, especially with how you gesture or how the hair flows. It feels like almost like a cloud, like a stream of water. So it looks really, really cool. Ooh, angst. Zen's happy for it too. Or people will be Helen injured. People with Helen. People with Helen injured? In theory, Winter Eladrin, but it's quite possible my DM will have a surprise for me. Ooh, okay. They're still very light by the time, and they only have one son to their knowledge, and that is Apollo. Okay, so they are not aware of Mika at all. I wonder how they're gonna view it. I wonder who was there for the Uzaic War, Mike. I mean, that's probably something we have to talk about as well later on. Like if there's any Uzaic War veterans or anything like that, or if like grandparents were part of the war or anything in that particular sense. Is that it, guys? We have something in Slimeverse references. Hey, more Charlie. Nice. I love the colors that Lotus spent the time for this too. Very, very cool. Very pretty. Very cute. Nice. Reminds me almost like a Slime Rancher-esque vibe as well too. It very well done. Jelly Charlie. Nice. Put something in art. It's not complete. Got you. Finish coloring Jelly Charlie AU. Ooh. 6 feet tall. Orange yellow slime. Slime Charlie. Nice. No, it's a SANI. This is really cool too. Damn. I love how you render the colors as well. Especially the colors for all the details of the clothing. Looks so nice. I love the color. Yeah, I'm with Zen too. I agree. The colors are really well done. SANI hates. Good. SANI hate is well deserved. Very well deserved. We have to sit down and call me because I have so much and I don't want to text too much would do justice. That's fair, Mike. I would say probably not today, especially with all the stuff that's happened. But I guess I am just working on the lore for the video, and we can very much talk a bit more about that. I think we would definitely need to talk about that when I get to chapter 1 of the Slimeverse comic, so that probably won't be this month, but hopefully maybe at the end of this month or at the beginning of next month. It depends on how much I need to prepare for the event that I'm planning on, and I will say the event at the end of this month as well, guys. It's a big announcement. It's just something that I want to save after the video has been made. But yeah, another W for Lotus. This looks really cool. And also they said art was made. Okay, this is really cool. Nice. Oh, so more progress on the tarot cards. These look sick. Ooh, assassin. Very lovely as well. The SANI hate sign. Hey, Lux is with all of us. Lux is with on my side too. We're very prone or for killing as many SANIs as we see, because they deserve to be exterminated. I don't mean an hour or anything, just let me know. Okay, I'm gonna say I will message you, Mike, in advance for whenever we do that, because that is something that needs to actually get fleshed out. I will probably need to talk to Hollow at some point too, or message Hollow for whenever we get to their chapter for the season 0 of the Slimeverse, because I do want to get like a little bit more lore on Hollow's past and the events that are leading up to the comic itself. But yeah, this is another W. I have no idea my kill count. I mean, honestly, throw a number, Lux, and I'll probably believe it. Whatever number you throw, I'll probably believe it for sure. Since it's already ending, I gotta go for now. Take care, everyone. Take it easy, Vector. Thank you for stopping by, as always. Take it easy. And I thank you so much. And I'm happy that hopefully the art events or the art tips have been something that you guys enjoyed. Well, I'm very much willing when the time comes. Oh, for sure. I will be talking about that with you as well, too. But yes, sorry, somebody came in my door. I am trying to get everything ready, but I think that should be it, guys. I don't see anything else too much to really share. Let me see. Is there anything? Nothing there. Okay. I think that should be it. I don't think there's anything else that I really need to showcase at the very moment. But I did want to say, guys, everything that has been shared today and everything that's been shared over the last couple weeks and whatnot has been immensely appreciated. I need to reach out to somebody else today. Hopefully we can get an idea working for one of the Slime Pantheon members. I don't know, Lex, if you're going to be up. Did you see memes? Oh, was something in memes? Oh, wait, let me check memes. Right here. My spacebar is dead. Oh, I see this. What is this? Let me try to get this. Oh god, that's loud. Oh god, that is very loud. Let me lower that a little bit more. Let me see. Wait, okay, let me lower the music. I'm so sorry. It's a scum thing, guys. I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Let me mute that. And let me have this ready. Let me reset it. Okay. Now I'm good to go.
What did it cost? Lizard.
What? What? Excuse me? Lizard. What? I may be missing the context for that, but that's pretty good, Lux. Thank you for showing that too. Oh my, spacebar is dead. No. Lux, I'm sorry, I almost missed that. I apologize. I almost did miss that. What it costs? A lizard, apparently. Oh, what lizard in particular? But I do want to know. The Skullmaster says thing is based on Day of the Dead Mexican tradition. Oh yes, Dias de los Muertos bien. Eso me gusta escuchar. Very nice. Lotus, very nice. I don't know if I can speak on the topic because I haven't done all the art assignments, but I really liked them. I mean, really liked the art assignments in particular, Hollow, or is that something else? Captain laughing. But those are really good too. Sorry about that, Lux. I almost missed that. I apologize. But that should be it in particular. Spanish speaker, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the best with Spanish, Koopa, pero yo hablo un poquito de español porque mi familia es son latinos, so sí, yo hablo, pero no hablo muy bien. It's a little bit. I speak a little bit, but not too well. Too well. But that should be it, guys. Tomorrow, more ooze stuff. More ooze stuff tomorrow. That's where we're gonna get going. Outside of that, I don't have too much else to really share. I really appreciate everyone for staying by here. I don't know if Lux is going to bed soon. If Lux is going to bed soon, I'll probably message somebody else for some of the Slimeverse Pantheon world building, or maybe probably doesn't matter. Honestly, it doesn't matter if you are not asleep. I'm probably gonna reach out to you next, Lux. So yes, more Pantheon stuff in the future, more Slimeverse stuff in the future. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day. Stay oozy, gooey, slimy, sticky, jelly, whatever you prefer. And yeah, that should be it, guys. Thank you as well for rating, and thank you for also following as well, Star. Hopefully y'all like our endeavors. Alright, till next time. Thank you, Koopa, again. You are way too generous. God damn it, Koopa! God damn it! Thank you again for the 100 bits. But yes, till next time. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye. I'm waving. My hand's coming towards you. That's what this context is right there. Oh, hopefully it's not too fast.